don't have that law there in you. You don't have that.
Yeah, we said you don't have it at all.
You have because you're not listening to respond. You're listening to say what you want to say anyway. Example again. I do have the issues that normal that I would go back and forth.
Now Trent, maybe you're even Trent.
Yeah, that's the closest one she has. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's the closest one she has.
You have the Trent for a big message, but I think you figure out a way to release yourself.
No.
Why did I say release yourself retained?
Because they're private, messy. Because that's what it requires. You decide at some point that you're no longer, that you don't have to respond to every idiotic thing this person says. And for a while, Trent was on Messy's shit list. And whenever Trent said something,
so I just wanted to say that I think that I had it bad because all of the people that everybody mentioned, I think I respond to.
Oh, you want to know what for you already? Yeah, she wasn't here. You're not right.
Okay, so I have two questions, and then I'll yield the mic. The RJ doctrine. I know who your people are, so you can work on it, and know who triggers you, so you don't feed them with your time and attention. Now, was this created by RJ, or was it inspired by RJ?
Combo both. So he'd been jumping in and out of rooms late at night, and he was just saying Gildas and he can't respond. So I said, that was interesting because I can just ignore Gildas completely. And I thought, but there's people he can ignore that I can't. So he kind of created it without naming it, and then I kind of named it. But Monica, I don't think you had, I don't know anybody who Gildas, but you're on hundreds of people.
So then, is it a badge of honor, or is it?
No, it's not a badge of honor.
But I think there's degrees. I think their RJ doctrine goes into effect for some people, after 5 minutes discussion with me. I think the RJ doctrine goes into effect after 15 minutes discussion with me.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if it's 5
minutes. If I go off mute before I can take my first breath, it's up and stop. So, I think it depends.
I'd like to make a statement real quick and fish out on my own.
Yeah, this is your comment, please.
Oh, yeah, I need to ask for it. I appreciate somebody firstly. So, I'm thinking about this and I'm worried about it because one of my original triggers on this app and the person who made me change my name and take my real name off back in the day was Kia. C-H-A-Y-A. Young one time. She said something so insane that it broke me. And it was like, I have to have an alter ego on here or I'm going to lose my mind. Now, no, she no longer does that to me. But when I changed my name to RJ Pangea, I was like playing around with it. And there was in the flatters rooms. And then I saw 2 or 3 other people start taking and running with it. I was like, you know what? This app is so insane. And I'm going to come in here and people are going to run with this and create a whole religion and say I'm a false god. It'd be something crazy. Which is why I don't even mess with it. I just leave the name because it's the name. I'm now afraid that I'm going to come on this app in like 2 weeks and be in some room I've never been in. And somebody's going to say, this is the RJ doctrine popping up. And I look at that and see, what is we starting? I'm done.
I'm sorry, RJ. You're famous. You are located. You gotta take it. They didn't call it the Truman Doctrine until he was dead. You at least give him the flowers while you're alive. You gotta take it. Wait a minute. But did you say he did that? The fine, sexy voice, sultry, beautiful.
Yes.
DVD
There was one moment I walked into a stage that band with his former name was holding. He was the only one on the stage. And he was remarkable for an hour by himself. I was like, he is inconceivable.
performing by himself.
Oh my goodness. He had accents, he had intonations, he had I admired it. But I do understand why you might feel certain.
You know what was odd about the display? I remember doing those, a few of those, and what was strange was I was always doing the same thing while I was doing those. And you know what that was?
Like the dishes.
Not close. Like cutting up vegetables. So I remember the exact one that he's talking about because that was triggered off of me. We were talking about like old black leaders. Y'all remember this argument about old black leaders and Cobra and stuff? I remember when I cooked
It was Saturday, wasn't it?
it was. I remember I was cooking. You know what I was doing? I'm telling you.
Oh my gosh, I remember where I was too. I was in the parking lot listening to go.
Oh God! I was making shrimp scampi. I was
Only shrimp scampi because you talked for a long time. I
Well,
thought
I
you were
feel
making.
shrimp, so I'm like,
Oh,
I
gotcha.
took out shrimp. So I do the clean shrimp. I really clean mine. A pound probably takes me 20 to 25 minutes. So maybe it took me.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, y'all don't clean up shrimp?
I mean,
Yeah.
You know, it's really it's high cholesterol. You should eat it, but I'm gonna have some time. I'm gonna give you a lot. I don't want to say the word in the chat. People are saying that or something that
wait, is it?
I'm gonna tell you one Brooklyn that's really bad for you, like really, really bad. And I don't have it, but I get it. So you have it as a chronic condition, and I get it temporarily. And when I get it temporarily, it's worse than yours. I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's ambassador.
Oh, God. It's bad. It's real bad. I try not to, because you have to respect your elders and all that, but baby, he be pushing my nerves, child.
It's
I'm usually okay with it.
and that's another day. Yeah.
Oh, there's another A for me?
No, for Brooklyn. Yeah, another person.
Ashley.
Why Brooklyn? I'm gonna leave that one alone. Continue.
Oh, the rambling.
Yeah, somebody put it in the chat. I was just gonna say it, but remember.
Oh, yeah.
Not too much about Rambo.
I think he's doing better now.
The way he interrupted me and Sherry's combo the other day, high out of his mind, I almost threw the chicken. I was so mad. I had a chicken bone.
Y'all don't understand the girth of his intentions.
Now, Charlize, you're about to make it run rat.
The funny part for me is, it's about to happen. Like, for me, and like, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, why this person went and did that or put that here? Here it comes. You just don't tell sometimes, like, y'all got it. But when the fucking Twitch get flipped, I be dying, bro.
It's the moment where Dan is trying to collect his words and he's deciding whether or not he wants to say something. He's gonna leave it alone and he'll be like, exactly.
When he said when the band is disfluent, it's gonna be bad.
It is.
she's also the one who would make you crash.
I know. You know why?
Why?
I feel like she's selling the team out. We the bougie niggas.
I saw her in the new house room, and I was like, no, Kimberly, no.
So that's the thing. She won't come back in here anymore. I don't know why. But I'll catch her. Sometimes she'll be in the wildest rooms. But yeah, Kimberly Foster and First Lady. Really only two. I'll be honest with y'all. I need all due respect. They're the only two people on the app who are human beings worthy of being saved.
That's fair.
I think the rest of you can go the way of El Toro.
Going back to their letters. Contact us all together. Really put together.
Oh, that was a good one.
And then First Lady set him up. She was like, I pinged you in so he could apologize. And the man thought I was going to apologize. And I think I apologized for was that I waited so long to respect on him. It was just been a
That was nasty.
big one.
That was the day he was broke. He has not been able to recover. He can't enter a conversation. He's not, like, you've been silent for like 4 hours.
Yes.
He came on stage and he's just following your hand.
Yes.
I was like, oh, he's broke.
I think all of you should aspire to, well, First Lady's not perfect. She does have one flaw, which I pointed out to her earlier today. But I think all of you should, all of you people, I'm not going to do it. I think all of you should aspire to her example, and it would make this virtual space and the world a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. But that's what I think. You know, and there's some people in the group this doesn't apply to because I don't know these podcasts. I'm not sure I'm going to be the word and say this.
And plans to give us off to
Nobody on stage. Huh? No, I'm not agreeing with that.
yeah, I just want to appreciate you. You're in and it's for only women.
Oh, God.
No, the matter works. The matter is not going to work. So what happens is the way it works, which real life too, on the app is the women have the larger volume of them, like they're more annoying more often, but the men go deeper. They don't know how to keep. The men can go deeper. And it's really bad. I mean, it's really bad. I mean, look at it. There's not one redeeming male on this app. Not one. Brother, it used to be, not anymore. Oh, yeah. This app has made, every man, well, let's try to think of one. Maybe our charge is talking about on the phone, face down, ass up. RJ on the list. Definitely not Roger. No Roger. Every debate Roger or this Roger. Nobody.
Ooh.
I gotta agree, because I wouldn't even put myself under this.
Yeah, we're clear. Nail. Oh, man. Nails 5 different joints in a month.
Yeah, they're not here. Not too much on that.
Where is Neil? Where is he?
They probably found 6.
He's winning. He's not winning.
Oh my God. Black freedom used to be redeemable until Black freedom would have been on the list until the late night hours. Y'all like seeing late night.
Yeah, that's insane.
Black freedom late night, boy.
Oh, I mean, Black Freedom is cool.
Klein said he's a stamp citizen.
Absolutely not mine. Oh, no, that's not even the case.
Anybody who thinks that doesn't know Black Freedom.
Yeah, Black freedom.
Or the doctor list too, though.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, she does. Manfinity. She can't not respond to manfinity. I think she's at work. She can't talk.
There's sometimes she doesn't respond to anything. Well, she's not actually listening. That's how you know she's not listening.
Who are you talking about?
First lady.
So should we have a maximum RJ doctor list? Should we like cap it at 5 or 10? Should we have like 20 or 30? Can't even get a sentence out. Can't even.
Oh, this is for another time. But Hurricane, you have a few more. Who I dare not say.
Oh no, I don't disagree with that. I definitely have a couple.
They're pretty bad.
It's fine, Monica, with her white supremacist perfection aesthetic, she wants to try to make everything super tight and rigid, and we're just here flowing. She over here talking about, let's have all these damn rules.
Topic. I need the rules defined. I need the order. I have to tell y'all, one of my favorite replays is Hurricane and I talking about Juneteenth. That happened.
You can play it. You know what you should do? Whenever Hurricane starts doing this, you find your replay and just start playing him Key King. You can just play him Key King.
What?
Yeah. Just to get on.
And then I'd be afraid he'd block me.
And that's why you gotta be spiritual. You gotta be hurry. You can't fraternize. Nobody else can believe for it.
See, now this is when I believe the tether label is appropriate because of all topics. He was already about Juneteenth.
I don't think kiki is the right adjective, but okay, brother.
We were not kicking. I don't even think we were on the same side.
Wait, Monica, you're against the Juneteenth holiday?
No. So, let's see. Jason Mewes did one on the first inaugural
Do
Juneteenth.
you work on Juneteenth?
And I
Or
was,
do you do it all?
so I think everybody gets it off. Or not everybody, that's fair.
They get it all off. Now she works for theater.
Like there's another one, RJ Doctor in Brooklyn. Learning business.
So there was
I can't even get it to the Juneteenth replay, y'all. It's alright.
hold on, but Monica, there was somebody that you were engaging with where your accent broke. And it was, I haven't heard you break character like that in a while. I'm trying to remember, it was recently. Was it with band? It might have been band. I think band is one of yours, for sure. But this,
you talking about?
That's cool. That's cool.
That's White Princess of the Dark Side.
That's gonna be number 2. That's what the name is. Oh, yeah, that bitch.
Hey, speaking of that, she don't have to think. What happened to the lady who was kind of popular on the app? I saw the lady named Pockets. What happened to her?
She's still on. She's still on there.
She's in
She's in a relationship side.
Here sometimes.
Yeah, I just still around. She's got a great voice, man.
She does.
She's doing music.
She definitely has
Really
enough.
talented.
She got enough ways if you want.
Pockets is being pick me the niggas and got them thinking that the white girls are the way to go. That's what she doing.
So Pockets hangs out in Chilliston and also in the space moderated by that crazy white guy who says he's a Christian and he's always debating
Andrew.
Yes, that's where I've encountered Pockets recently. And her role in her eyes is to correct the crazy white supremacists in that room. Because in that room, she's definitely a pygmy for, you know. Mm-hmm.
Where did Andrew come from? Is he relatively new? I've seen him.
No, you've been in his room before. Andrew's been around for a while. Andrew's the one who also has the weird white Jewish guy who's anti-black with the red hair named Sam.
I was gonna say, he be in those rooms with Dave and Zephon on the late night talking about religion.
He's the Christian guy. Andrew's the Christian guy.
That talks to everybody.
Sam is the redhead white Jewish guy from Brooklyn who says anti-black racist things.
Yeah, they're both psychopaths.
Spiritist, there's this other Jewish guy from Australia.
Rohan.
I used to go hang with him.
The one who also used to talk down to people with his accent.
Yeah, and their position on Israel and Gaza during the conflict. I used to go hang with him. They used to piss me off so much.
Yeah. I'm in those spaces.
Andrew's messy. And both of them were messy.
But Sam's not on anymore like he used to be. Didn't he do a room every day before? And he stopped.
He's still doing it, but he doesn't have a lot of people in there, and that's fine. Philosophy and stuff. He trolls.
Some weird philosophy comments. That's what happened. And that's really your fault, man, and Brother Messi, that those are happening like that.
Not Sam.
Not Sam, but the spaces generally.
No, you got to hire from those accusations.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You will be stopped doing the job, and now this is
I was never alive.
that's in the room.
You know the DLC, that night I tore up all of those other Caucasian rooms where they were like your out-left people, liberals, who said they were supporting black people. That went in and tore all those relationships into tatters.
Oh, I also forget
Where are
because I can't do that anymore.
There are white rooms on Clubhouse.
First of all,
Oh,
I give you one every morning. Grab a coffee. Let's talk writing every morning. Yeah, I think most damage I did on the app the first couple of years was definitely against the Mad Hats. And then I realized I was then to echo with other people. It was me, Dr. Biden, and most of the two of us. We weren't really doing damage
Sir?
No, I'm talking about pink pill.
Oh, what you did?
Like Dixie, you know, the day.
What you did to Pink Pill on that stage? You could actually, I think you could actually be arrested for
like a violence, right?
by at least half of the state community.
Abuse.
That level of dismemberment that is going to be a generational trauma.
I would argue a black progressive though, because like you see how like they always react to you and interact with them. It's literally insane.
But they're gone, though, to be fair.
They're gone, but like they'll come back on every now and then. And, like whenever you talk to them, it's like they're trying to repeat it.
Oh, not the black progressive club. You're talking about the black progressive people.
I'm talking about the club. I'm talking about the members, the running.
Yeah, it's just like that. Yeah, they're great. But wait a minute. That lady, Kimberly Foster said she went back and listened to the replay of Big Pill and laughed so hard she kicked all the sheets off the bed. I went back and listened to it one time, and I'm not telling you when I say this. I went too far.
Then we all laughed. I think we had a listening party. We kept on listening. And it was hilarious.
Oh, no. I cannot believe I turned on Dixie.
That's one day you didn't run out.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I ran out of PP, that is true.
You have way too much people that day. That's true.
Somebody
What made it worse? I'm gonna tell you what made it worse.
Was it in here just
No, it was an
like
RPO.
research purposes only? Oh
Yeah,
gosh.
RPO. What made it worse was when she brought the boyfriend on. Remember that?
Yes.
Well, see, that's when she went too far. She should have initiated the RG doctor and then exited quietly because that was silly.
Correct. And you know what's crazy? This is why this is the worst. I was the only defender of Big Pill on our side. God, it hurts. Oh well, I told you, there is nobody, no male who's worthy of life. I do myself. After Elder Corral funeral, mine should be next.
Okay, so I'm looking at your profile, and there are some replays listed on your profile, just for educational purposes only. Would it be the Trump room in RPO?
Keep going.
Let's see. Oh, now it's not pulling up.
They record so much. I think the recordings are like
It was in
January,
January, wasn't it?
It was on all day room.
Oh, there we go.
wasn't it January? Wasn't it
It
January?
was like February now. It was like February or maybe March. No, it was
I feel like
February.
Kimberly Foster actually screen recorded the
It was definitely Black History Month. It was Black History Month.
It was February. It's still up.
Yeah, it's February. Yeah, she might have recorded it too, but they definitely recorded.
They always got to record it.
I'm my ass into the replay. That's just.
No, do that.
I can't believe y'all listen to it.
Some of us might have listened to it last week.
I heard some of you may have played for real people in real life and land.
Was it the Obamas and Monkeys RPO room?
It might be actually. That might be.
Bro, I just said the title. I didn't want to say it, but
But y'all think we were being.
I need the definition. Just because I like to learn, brother. Look, I know I'm on your list. I know I'm on your list. It's okay, bro.
You're not.
Actually, I was supposed to have a conversation.
Well, to be fair, I do call her Jessica in the chat. I don't refer to her like that. What does it look like? you're not one of us.
Yeah, I don't understand how y'all be having white people on your list. Those should be the easiest ones to not date.
Nobody has white people on this list except Monica.
Hurricane probably
Okay,
is.
well, that's a little hurtful. I feel like there's times when other people listen to me.
Normal being on y'all list.
Oh,
See, I don't know why I keep talking to him.
Well,
Yeah, but I know white people on his list. I know I'm his line.
No, it's not just, you know, see, RJ's work happening. It's not just that you engage them that much. That's not, it's that regardless of what you're doing, if you hear their voice, you have to get off the toilet, run to the phone, wash your hands en route and respond. That's the doctrine. Not like I fuck the cool seat, but so for example, this is a good test. If your person gets booted, and you'll say to yourself, there goes the content. That's a good marker. That's your person. If Cool C gets booted, nobody cares. Yeah.
Now, Monica too, we don't give a fuck when that bitch get booted.
Some of y'all like it. Some of y'all like to drag her because I've heard it.
She don't need no content. She's the easy kill. Just get this picture away.
I'm mad with you.
I love you, Brooklyn. I really do.
I like me too.
someone that the band had for a season, and then it reversed. Then the relationship reversed was City. City was making. Well, that one was kind of hard to say. Yeah, it was good. You worried for that for a while. I was like, this man is he's gonna turn out.
It got so bad. It got so bad in another room. City started draining me because I left.
Diddy broke so hard that he started like the craze took over, and other people who can't stand Mary started siding with Mary. They were like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I see. It took a while, but the break happened. It was a break happened, and then he just started. People who thought he was, a good, quiet person, and victim of circumstance, he started calling everybody bitches. And it was, and I got called a cowboy.
A cowboy?
Yeah, he said he was riding. He said he was riding me.
Oh my goodness. Oh man.
Oh yeah, he went crazy. Yeah, he hated me.
Just a little constructive advice. If you go to eat and said, hey, can you delete this replay? She's going to do a replay and play the replay and analyze why you're asking them to delete it. Because that's what the research purposes does.
Oh, that actually, we should have a room and pay everybody in, and I should ask her to delete the replay. So she then plays the replay.
It's the strikes and effect.
I'm married away. I'm just trying to do it to get that evil need to be in the world. Playing dick is too much. It's just too much. It was too much.
It actually should be studied, even though you don't want it to be. It should be studied.
It was too much.
Would you consider it the perfect pack?
The spirit was high. Yes. I think it's a flawless execution.
Man, I can't tell that to everybody in the room. Like, she ain't nobody.
I know she was mad.
Yeah, but she can't compare her white husband to her boyfriend to the and expect him to do anything.
Well, part of the problem with that one was that she had done that before, and he was using the N-word with another boyfriend. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, that was the
Yeah. So this is. Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, I that's a.
But I feel like he inserted himself though, to be honest. Cause she was talking and he was in the background talking shit and then he got on the mic. But he inserted himself, I think.
Breaking news. We got breaking news. Spirit just said my white person.
That is the right person.
Is it Ella?
That's the one.
No.
But he's Canadian. I think he's a Metropolis.
Yes.
Yes.
What do you say Canadian?
I can't not respond to you.
That very
It's because he's wrong all the damn time.
That's not right.
Yes. He is
Yes,
wrong
Yeah.
all the time.
But it's also about his life off the app, and I think that's another. Yeah.
damn, that's my worst.
This is the voice there.
But you can't get past it.
Oh, he's in charge package. He is. He's like the most annoying person you could create on his app.
I thought you were gonna do the boy.
Man, I need you to do the voice, bro.
I have to be inspired.
I became up here to hear the voice.
Oh, but no, I'm glad you're here. So I'm going to find for you. Let me do it. Pause. In another group, double pause. I have to play biblical smoke. We were looking for you this morning. Man, Cindy, Mike said Trent is my cupcake.
What's that?
I know they crucified his ass.
I'm telling you, it was so bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. The thief next to Jesus tried to say, man,
Amen. How many scriptures did they pull on him, bro?
Wait a minute, but spin those, and guess what? Guess who was standing next beside him?
Who was doing that?
Joe Biden.
Oh, shit. Did she
you know, man in the chat.
Oh, shit. They would have called her so many white dogs that she would shit on.
Oh, she in the audience. She here.
Yeah, I knew that recording, bro. And
Hey,
you,
Joe Biden.
Hey, let me give you two quick highlights. One, there was no Bible when Jesus was alive. Man, Kennedy said that.
No, he did
And two, Jesus was never angry.
oh my.
So I told you. I'm giving you some good highlights.
Yes.
No, they're too good. The thing then, and I'll speak for myself, is they have an order and they're used to talking to dumb niggas more than I am, so they know how to deal with it.
But they are the dumb niggas.
Man, they have a training. Brooklyn, they trained for this.
They have plenty. They have plenty of people.
They gave a disclaimer. They said that we talk, then you talk. But you don't talk when we talk.
That happens today.
It was fantastic. Yes, I'll do a room later. I was done on the tax thing. She won't like it. I was so. Well, I'm gonna replay it. I mean, that's how good it was. I got it. Yeah, I will.
He attacked the Israelites in the middle of the Samoa.
It was great. He kept saying how he wasn't a Christian.
And I know the audience sitting.
It was great.
So,
Let's look at Brooklyn. Look at Brooklyn. Look at Brooklyn. Okay.
Brooklyn too. Man, are you gonna put it?
Yeah, I'll just do it one day. I mean, somebody do it. Maybe Kathy do it. It's short. It's only, it's short. You can find something. It's about 20 minutes.
So they take people up quick and get them right the fuck up out of there.
It was fantastic. So Spinoza at one point, he said their problem was they were looking at the spirit, they were looking at the letter of the law, so the spirit of the law. So he cited, what is it, 2 Corinthians 3:6. He didn't know that Paul was talking about animal sacrifices, that was the letter.
He didn't fucking know that.
It was insane. It was wild.
Even the non-believer knows Jesus flipped tables. So now to say, yeah, come on, man. That's just,
it was crazy.
So then,
It was great.
they say he wasn't a Christian.
Yeah, he's not a Christian. Correct.
Well, what was he supposed to do?
wait. Man, they said he wasn't a Christian or that they weren't Christians.
Yeah, he said,
That's strange.
He tells us he's a Christian all the
That's what
time.
I'm saying. Like, what?
he said he's a follower of Christ, but not a Christian.
He's an idiot.
Dan, was Dr. Responsible on your list?
Girl, why are you keep
Oh, for sure.
saying stuff?
Bro, I'm telling you what, off mute, and before I even take a breath, Brooklyn's right there.
Yes, he
All
was.
on my ass. Gee.
Yes, he was. But we used to have good back and forth. Strangely enough, Dr. Responsible was one of the top 5 for intelligent matters. So he was like, you could actually have a conversation with him.
But
Who was that? Liberian Tommy?
Tommy. Yeah.
The black guy Tommy? I can't speak for him.
Are you next to the
I couldn't talk to Tommy.
What happened there?
Wait, excuse me?
Tommy was all beaten off in the political room.
That's not hood rich, is it?
No. Another guy. The old MAGA, the original black African MAGA Tommy, who was very intelligent. Very sure he had a degree in economics from Chicago, so he said. And it sounded like he did. Me and the Douglas used to go back. We had good discussions, but one day we're having a talk, it was cool. And we heard him beaten off.
Oh no, that is terrible.
That's insane.
Maybe he was on family, he was working this shit.
I don't think my mother had to lie yet. Because this was back in 62.
He was your Kitover.
Okay, exactly. He changed the what do you call it? The wet browser or the window.
Adonis now wants me to ask for, and that's gonna be the last one I'm gonna ask for.
Oh, he was never on my list. In fact, he was such a troll that if you were able to talk, that's Aaron, if you were able to talk to him when he wasn't trolling, in his normal college-educated HBCU, I'm around black people, or I perform like I'm not, and realize he was actually totally normal. It was totally fake.
Oh yeah, I remember when they had the biracial ones when I was still
Yeah.
full time troll, and me and my crew were engaged in it. He's not that bad. He's just lying about it.
Yeah, he's just lying. I think he went to Howard. Did he go to Howard? Yeah.
Hunter Shackelford was on my list.
That's like you punching so far above your intellectual weight class. It's silly.
All right. She's the one who coined the nickname for Tommy and Aaron in the Nick's house.
Oh, she did?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, it was a good name. I mean, you had down. Oh, I knew the one big cell who I could not respond to. I'll tell you who it was. But he always kicked me out after about 5 exchanges. My fashion.
Oh yeah.
He was the only big cell who I knew.
I thought you were gonna mention bro.
Brad called him his dad too. Oh, bro. What happened, bro?
Black brotherhood niggas themselves.
I like all the black brothers. All of them.
The ones that they dated, they friends.
mean, like, you know what I mean? I don't know, like him. But like, sure, Weezy, Kendrick. Correct. Well, no, Kiki, I know,
Can you say you thought?
No.
So I think.
yeah, Kiki's still on. Kiki's being debated. We gotta go to the conflict. Mr. Cook, Gerard, Mr. Rice, yeah, that one. You know what infuriated me about him? He used to sell crack.
Isn't that Bradford, like real life Bradford?
I don't know if they were real life. I don't know what any of these people do in real life. But he used to be a drug dealer. And he was so, I'm gonna tell you one, all right? And I'm gonna be up on mine. Y'all can do y'all's, y'all can change the topic, so I'm gonna end my segment here. But there's a MAGA person who, if he came even here every other day, would be on my list. Because I can always feel it rising because he's coming in the pause in the last couple of weeks. I'm gonna tell you who it is before I do. I think this person is a typical fake conservative who has talking points that are empty and insincere. Y'all call him Mr. Edward.
First name Anthony.
Oh, no.
The man in the one with his wife in the picture with his wife.
Yeah, Mr. Edward. And what has happened over time is he's become more and more, I don't know what it's called, Mr. Edward, Gerard, Indira, those used to be some gutter snipe, doxing, nasty niggas. Not anymore. Everything's all nice and good. Oh my God. I just hope that in America we can do our I'm just embalming my bodies. If that man can, it is so funny.
I don't know about Mr. Edward being a doxer and Jerron.
He a doxer, like that whole crew used to do. They used to be They used to be real gutter shots. They were.
Well, Brad called the Fashions his nephew, so that kind of tells you everything you need to know about the Fashions.
Oh, I don't know much about that. But yeah, y'all can do y'all own thing to change the segment. This has been a fun segment on the RJ Doctor. Mud is here. Mud, let me do Mud since he's here. Mud is Dr. God. Those two could be on different planets, and they would meet at the moon in the middle. They cannot ignore each other. I'm just telling you this. Mud also has one with a group. You don't remember this.
Group?
Yeah, it's called Mixed Nuts. Mixed Nuts. RJ Doctor.
It's a great name, though.
Not too much on mixed nuts.
Not me. I don't have no Mixed Nuts. He had no Mixed Nuts. And y'all have no him. I was going to say,
Oh, these are both. Oh, yeah, you're talking about Mud, right?
Yeah, they go both ways.
Oh, yeah, well, Mud back in the day was consorting with some of the most rabid, xenophobic FBA/extremist ideologies on the app. So it's true.
No. Mr. Put another one on mine. I forgot. AC is still on my list.
Yes, AC is definitely on your list.
Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, AC.
And AC is a friend, but I have to get out of the way because he crossed the line.
Isn't he a cashier?
What do you mean?
A mixed nut.
He's a mixed nut, and he voted for Trump last year.
That was enough to get him.
That's enough to get him committed to an asylum.
No, listen, I don't say that, but what I will say is that in addition to voting for Trump last year, he also made some claims about the experiences of Black people during the antebellum era that were just inexcusable and stupid. And so he got dragged on Clubhouse because of that, and he deserved it, which is why he got out of the way.
But the Trump stuff is what pushes it over the edge.
Oh,
no man with background education should
to observe his evolution or devolution, if you want to say that.
Somebody about Notorious. I can't ignore Notorious. That's not the only one of the Notorious variety, but it was less antagonistic, but it was more fun. There was a brother on here who I really liked, who I could not talk to. I don't know who this is, but his name was Gentleman. You remember Gentleman?
He doesn't have his own house.
No, he's gone. Gentleman's gone. Y'all remember Gentleman? He used to drive limousines. Anybody remember Gentleman? Yeah. I couldn't ignore him, but he was just fun. I really enjoyed talking to him. He was fun. There's a couple of small people who you guys don't know, who you might look for IGB that I have, that if I come across in the small rooms, I can't. Nah, I'll give you one. This guy named Mr. Wilson. I can't.
Yeah, from that fucking law school about
Al Sharpton. Yeah. I did. Wait, Cameron died?
Oh, that's sad.
No, he died. I don't think so. He's up there.
I remember Tamario.
Tamario was here yesterday.
Mario's great.
nah, fuck him. He was ducking smoke DLC.
I admire.
And he was ducking smoke on the shit he proclaims to be the most versed in.
Yeah, wow.
A simple philosophical
The
question.
Stoics, the philosophers.
No, it was on. What was it on? It was on. It was on a philosophy of like nurturing. He was talking about women. It was like a philosophy of gender thing that he was suggesting to the Greeks, and he ran from. I was
He was
surprised.
the OG Gildas.
He was, except far less pseudo.
I've seen them both their works together. That's funny when it's those two and they're doing the parenting.
Yeah, TC for sure. Yeah, no, TC used to be mine. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I realized when RJ said it, I worked through them. You know what I'm saying? So that if you talk on the stage, everybody asks, I know you're saying you don't have it, but it's concrete. It really is. You can't not respond to concrete.
I very often don't respond to concrete. He talks so much that my 30% response rate seems like 100.
It is concrete. I'm telling you. We hear it every day.
It was Al at one point for DLC.
It was Al.
You know, somebody else said it was BT. Somebody else in the chat said BT was yours.
Yeah, BT, yeah.
Me and BT, that's funny. It's not real. Now,
Al
Al,
is family business.
his family business, exactly. Now, Al and Concrete, the Al one is with me. Al was running around this app for years talking about, Robert Carr said, feminists, the black men don't have pain, or whatever the fuck he's talking about. Who knows what he's talking about? I don't know.
It was because he was flirting with you at first. You remember?
I do remember that.
What?
He was for a long time, like when he tells her thing, like, I'm gonna come to Atlanta so we can go to North.
Okay. See, the reason why I'm able to get through my first lady, and these other people aren't, is I will admit mine and go on a program. I'll go on a program.
Wait a minute, how many
Just
years
like an
after?
game.
Don't you shut up?
Correct.
How many years after the hour was spent when y'all first seen it? Because I do.
Boogie, you gotta stop. You gotta stop.
Wait, what did you say, Bruce?
I was going to shut up.
The only reason why Concrete so triggered me is because he goes on stages with lazy moderation, not in hair. and the white guy still doesn't because they value free speech. And they give him the mic and he talks.
He does that later.
The reason it's triggering me is because he keeps talking, and you can let him talk for 15 minutes straight, and as soon as you respond, he still starts another 20.
And then he will whine and complain why you interrupted him, and that will be a segment.
A whole segment about how he's being mistreated.
Yep. My favorite moment of the week happened yesterday with him. He was going, and I was taking a walk. It was so funny to me. Maybe I didn't think it was funny. But a doc asked him a question about 1,000 embryos versus 10 babies. And he was like, oh, so what you've done is you fit me with the basic ethical quandary, the trolley problem. And they argued for 15 minutes on bringing up the trolley problem. And he never answered the question. And then he finally answered the question and said, the 10 babies, which completely contradicted his entire point before, but he spent 15 minutes arguing about climate. And then Divine tried to get involved, didn't work. I just got to know. So you're asking me the basic trolley problem for moral philosophy and ethics. Oh, it was hilarious. And what was more hilarious was she was saying it wasn't a trolley problem when it was quite clearly a trolley problem. But I enjoyed it. It's good entertainment. Anyways, my statement's done. You guys can come up with your own content. I need to get back and forth. God bless you.
The pattern of behavior should be noticed and remarked on. Concrete cycle. There's engagement, then he's moderated because he can't moderate himself. Then he's got hurt feelings, then he's re-engaged and active.
Guess what, Monica? Guess what? We like concrete, but we like you.
Speaking, yes, for yourself.
Speak for yourself.
He was after Dawn. I don't know if y'all know who Dawn is. Dawn is one of the sweetest people on the app. She worked so hard for White House journalism, and he was reading her for filth yesterday. It was not deserved. He's just unpleasant.
And y'all take Monica over concrete. We have to go to the black delegation because this is crazy.
Brooklyn, I'm on your side, don't worry. Just staying out of it.
I think they're pretty equal to me. I can't really decide.
No, the thing about concrete, is that there will be a time that happens very often where he will absolutely crash out and will be booted very quickly. So the episode with concrete can actually be a lot quicker than we've all thought it was going to be. So it can end very quickly. It takes a while to get other people out of here.
So do you guys know that someone was paid $100 to get you put out of a room?
Oh man, do you find who did that?
It was Speedway Train. I literally caused him to crash. I caused him to crash out. He called me to be, and then literally paid money to get me kicked out the room.
Frey did that? Frey took his money to get you?
No, it was somebody else.
I would have said, pay me, I'll leave for 50. Like, that's crazy. Why? Like, I guess you could be complimented that it took 100. Brooklyn would remove me for free.
I haven't seen him in forever, but every time I see him, he gets in.
He don't like black women in general, though. You see, it ain't just shit. He don't like me either.
That
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, yeah, they said you gotta go.
Okay.
Yeah, they said only first lady will be. You gotta go with the rest of us first. TT. Would you like to know the reason why?
Yes.
Okay. Say the following sentence. THECARPARKED. Just say that.
So you know what the funny thing was? I was watching a video on Instagram and I someone from I want to say Minnesota and I heard it and I was like, I finally heard it. But I still don't think I'm that bad as like the people over here, but I finally heard it. But I do think I should get some redemption.
But man, why don't you like people from Detroit?
Those are your favorite people.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they still should die.
Ouch.
My mother and father were favorite people. They probably need to go.
We're not doing the blue button thing that's been all over. Well, hold on. Yeah, let me tell Ben real quick because he says everybody should die except 3 people. So I'm thinking he would definitely be on the red button list. So everyone in the world has to take a private vote by pressing a red or blue button. If more than 50% of the people press the blue button, everyone survives. If less than 50% of the people press the blue button, only people who press the red button survive. Which button would you press?
And Mr. Beast has been using his billions of dollars to do YouTube prisoner dilemmas and different variations, and now everyone in the world is just seeing game theory for the first time and they're playing with the
Really? Wow.
Okay. Yeah, I would pick whichever one would lead to the destruction of the earth. Is that right?
Well, if you press red and 49% people press blue, the red people are likely going to starve. But the blue people save everybody, and then if you believe in overpopulation, people are going to starve. I don't know.
You know what? I'm going to press the green button. Just blow the whole bitch up.
All right.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, I love people from Detroit. They're great, they're stylish, but their accents are worthy of the death penalty. So, and TT's not even from Detroit. That's what makes it worse. She's not from Detroit.
Well, I'm North.
Huh?
I'm North, so I'm North.
I know. That's what I'm saying. So she got to go too. So the only people that should go were First Lady. Now, there was I want to bring this up. I was done by saying, but I would bring this up as a quick addendum. There was an argument that neoliberal shill, aka Philip the Arab, aka the KBG, FSD, OPP, and TM agent might be a man worth saving. That was until you all turned him into what he became. So maybe about a year ago, him and First Lady were worthy of being a staying alive. But you took him to the ghetto, and like when Carlton returned from the ghetto selling fake Gucci bags and porcelain dogs, that's what y'all turned in. When Carlton goes to West Philly with Ice Pick and Will, and that's what y'all did to Neo. That's what y'all did to Neo. So he gotta go. He's done. No men are safe. Igor gotta go. Now y'all play Sade at Igor's funeral if you want, but he gotta go too. Literally, First Lady's the only person on the app that I've come across that's worthy of living.
But did you ask First Lady if she'd like to be the sole survivor?
It doesn't matter. I mean, whether she is or not, she's unworthy of so you are.
So I have a question.
I don't believe
So how, since
I'm not saying, but
How do you-
I'm not saying whether they want to or not. I'm just saying for it.
I'm gonna say, how do I get redemption? Because I was close. I was very close.
You probably spent about, you just gotta get rid of the accent. One, And two, never bring up buy here, we fry here stores again. Like you did. That was also worthy of the death penalty. I was like, wait a minute, you get your fish fries and dirty ass grease for $1? Don't do that. But you were close. You were sort of like the Cardinal Tagle, or whatever his name was, the Filipino cardinal who almost was Pope, or people thought would be Pope. We were sort of like that. And First Lady was like Pope Leo. No one knew going in she'd come out Pope. Just like no one knew that she was black. She just like Pope Leo.
And then Kimberly came back in, she'd be a bishop.
Well, no, Kimberly came back in, she'd be like a retired Pope in the backyard, like Pope Benedict. What number was he? 13? 14? I can't remember. The Nazi Pope.
How you feel about neoliberal is also they did to crime because his news stories went from like the New York Times, and then that day he started telling us breaking news on which rappers and basketball players' baby moms were still in there.
Yeah, a lot of people got buck broke on here. Or broke, not buck broke. I've been buck broke many times. I've never been broke. I never broke because I never came in a hole. But many of y'all been broke.
For those who think that neoliberal show is what you see here during the day, what you hear, you should really come at night, sometime around after 10 p.m. Eastern. That's a different man altogether.
Who, Divine?
No, neoliberal.
Oh.
Hey, brother, been right on tonight, Scott.
Brother Messi will tell you. Brother Messi will tell you.
We got another one.
This guy heard my name.
Neoliberal becomes no good fabulous after 7 o'clock.
Good to hear your voice, brother. I haven't heard you cranky videos.
It's because I'm not in New York. I quit. I'm not in this place. I quit. I have to leave town in order for the Knicks to start winning. So I'm going to stay out here until they run.
Please don't say articulate name 3 times. My goodness. Did not
He's
say
like a
that.
universal great one.
Oh, y'all still talking about the guy that got on what was that guy named Ricky from Long Island? Irresponsible. Ooh, got irresponsible. Irresponsible. Yeah, he make you get up on stage.
Yo, y'all got Joe B and Monica on the stage at the same time? What's going on? Is this like a solo news thing?
Oh, waiting for you.
No.
It also was a slow news day.
Okay, that makes sense.
It literally is.
Did y'all know that it was
Some
Kenny?
people, concrete, did you know that some people, no, I wanted to inform you of something. Some people, they prefer Monica over you, could you believe that?
Did y'all know that today is Penny's birthday and did y'all wish her happy?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's beautiful, Black Queen.
Some sent cash apps to
Wow, Congress already in the lead. Look at that.
Concrete, you have an opportunity, hold on. Yes, it's that.
Can't lie, that RJ doctrine, it sounds like an actual thing.
It is.
Someone really drew it up in their legislation and they named it.
It really is. I mean, it really does help you have a better experience on the app. red bar that says you are removed from the room. If the room belongs and says the room has ended, I hear people be like, was I kicked out? No, you were not kicked out.
You remember you used to do the countdown in the chat?
I did, yeah.
And people would start spazzing out like, no, it's not moving. It's not moving.
Yeah, those are the good old days. I'm not booming anymore. I work through the arts of God.
Because something was happening, and they were like, no, Divine, let him go. I was like, you know what? I left quietly, and I
You have it really, Divine, you have it really bad. You can't not respond to Anthony. You can't not respond to Anthony. You have like 8 people. It's really bad.
Yeah. Thanks for the adoption. I'm gonna work on it.
Yeah, you gotta work on it.
I'm gonna work on it. Just kidding. I don't walk away. You know, you gotta, and anybody who has a wife or a lady, and my brother taught me this, and it's getting heated and arguing, just walk away. Take a walk. And come back later. And then you'll be calmer. So now that's my new thing. Last night, I put the gentleman were was mentally and 2 other people. I couldn't take it. So I just said, I'm out, and I left.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, it's Cass. Was it Cass? I think it was Cass. And we said,
Dude, he's like, I'm an engineering company, and you're in shit, and da da da. I'm like, what? We don't like that. Patty would bullet you right fucking out. Yeah.
Can we talk about the Negroes and how she's wandered off the Negro resident and how we can get them back? I'm talking about Brooklyn specifically.
oh my God. See, and I took up to you in this conversation because they said that they preferred Monica over you, and I said, no, I'd rather concrete anything. And here you go, attacking me. Wow. And I had your back. That
I
shit
want to
was
save you, Black Queen.
no, I don't get
Talk to
it.
yourself.
You need to clearly be safe from yourself because everybody wants you to die. And I was the only one that was doing it for you.
They want to kill you.
This is the problem. That's not now. Now you can go. You and Monica can go together.
Look, not to invoke messianic imagery, but the world, they want to kill Jesus. So being hated is not necessarily. Being hated is not necessarily a bad thing.
You gotta stop.
But being
At one point in your life, this shit gotta stop for real. You just one day it has to stop. And I want to be there the day that it stops because you are ridiculous. That's kind of low, buddy. She's the first person she had you back.
I'm just saying, the Negroes has been off for quite a long time, and I'd love to see our return. All of you.
This preacher is taking off. You want to apologize to her, maybe?
Excuse me?
I said, you think maybe you want to apologize to her, possibly?
What apologize for what?
Or maybe coming at the person and attack your back or dig on your back in your absence. I understand you don't love me in my presence, love me in my sense, like love me when I'm not around.
you know.
I'm sorry, Penny, it's hard to hear you. Your acoustical treatment seems to be a little off.
Sorry, I'm treating my hair.
Um,
Conditioning thing about treatment before
What you
I.
doing today, girl? What you got going on today?
Well, I'm late to a hair appointment. And then, you know, nails, at dinner tonight, which hopefully I'm not late for that. Then, yeah, I didn't have my birthday. I spent the house today. This weekend, well, yeah, I do some shenanigans. It is.
Did y'all see how Trump and Jay and JD Vance, they're now blaming all of the things that's happening now on Biden? Did y'all see that?
But of course, like this, of course. Yeah.
Penny, so I take it that, birthday dinner is gonna be special. What's your chosen cuisine? Like, what's your favorite cuisine?
Cuisine or restaurant that you want to make?
I take it that the restaurant would have a theme, like American bistro, French, Italian, Japanese.
We're just going to Papa Do's, nothing too fancy.
Papa Do's? That's New Orleans, right?
No, it's Texas.
No, it's Texas.
No. Isn't Papa Do's New Orleans cuisine?
No, it's Texas.
No, it's French. Yeah, it's French. And so a lot of times people always assume New Orleans or Louisiana has the best food. And I try to tell people whatever you find in Louisiana, you kind of find in Texas, Papa Do's and the whole Papa's company, Papa's Dino's, Papa Do's, Papa's Burgers, Papa's Barbecue, Papa's Steakhouse. Was actually founded in Houston, Texas. And then they spread to other states like Georgia. I believe Georgia has a Papa Do's. There's a few other places, not too many, but the Papa's family, particularly Papa Do's, is French. I believe it. Now I get why you associate it, but no, it's French. But it's seafood. I'm going to the seafood restaurant today.
Gotcha.
It is today.
Peace and blessings. All big wealth. No doubt.
Amen. Thank you so much. Truly grateful to be in y'all's company. Yeah. So.
Penny, now that I've been so gracious, thoughtful on your birthday, do you feel bad about all the times you shot into the group? Does that bother you?
Not at all. I just have a few more in you right now. Would you like for me to demonstrate?
Listen, if that's how I show my appreciation to you on your birthday by letting you shoot into the group, go for it.
Sure. Like you appreciated Brooklyn for standing up for you and about a room of about 100 people. Like that appreciation.
Listen, get out of the car. You don't want to get in the car with Brooklyn for a very reason.
Well, I'm not driving, I'm a passenger princess, so, I'm not having in the car. Joe, are you intentionally trying to speak to us, or are you off the well,
Fine.
No,
Time to Slurpee. What's up, Slurpee? Hey, girl.
look up to the.
Hey, Slurp.
What the hell?
Who's
Y'all have a clip? Can y'all play a clip? Because that's how Patty gets the room going. Can we? on their patty with a cook?
Yeah, anything but attack me again. They're pitiful.
Hey, Concrete, do you know that they were in there for a couple hours having a really good discussion? There were no clicks before you arrived. And I will place some demands on people. I don't know, it's just kind of weird. Happy birthday, Penny. Happy birthday, Penny.
Thank you, Spirit. That's just beautiful.
My pleasure, my pleasure.
I think Concrete thinks that the room begins and ends when he's in here. Like, we all kind of just.
He's half right. It ends when he gets in there. Because,
As a real estate brother,
come on. Bro, I'm offended that you're not in your cafe.
I am.
I don't know. Well, you have the voice isolation on. Congrats that you found that on your phone.
I didn't know that. I don't know. Anyway, Spirits, as a real estate brother, I expect solidarity from you. And I'm not feeling that pause. But I hope that, me making you aware that we share same trade and, therefore, like similar personalities.
Well, let me tell you something. Concrete, I don't know where you are in the world.
Professional trade.
But can I give you some professional advice? I don't know where you are in the world. California needs so many contractors right now. It is insane. There's so much building from the damage of the fires, and there's so much work to be done. You could relocate out here and make so much money and have something for the next 10 years. I'm in California right now.
I'm just saying, if you had to pick,
California.
No. Here's the thing. I don't like doing whole projects because they are basically quagmires, and I like to do one trade in and out as fast as possible. So if you had to pick one trade that least supply, which one would that be?
Wait, one grade. It would be electrician.
I don't like electrician work.
What are you doing, plumbing? You do plumbing?
No,
Is that?
I'm a contractor.
Are you a GC?
No, but I'm saying, what kind of contractor?
I'm a general contractor.
Okay, what's your specialty?
I like concrete. No pun intended. Because concrete work is like your foundations, your
Where you do the foundations?
yeah.
I'll tell you what. I tell you what now. Without disclosing too much, I toured Altadena, and we know what happened in Altadena. I can tell you that they need like 1,000 of you out here right now. That I'm not lying. They have empty lot after empty lot to the point where it's really fucking sad. And the only businesses that have been planted here are design and build or construction or whatever. Those are the new basic stores and warehouses that have popped up in Altadena. So if they had 1,000 of you right now, they would be in business.
So, Scotty, I have to say, I genuinely appreciate this information. I am going to investigate it, and I feel that you have restored the communal nature between us now, and I appreciate that.
And this is where it ends. That's it.
Concrete, have you checked out Midwest Indiana? I'm telling you, their concrete is in shit shape.
I have to tell you, because contracting is so litigious, it's almost like thinking about new environments and new customers sometimes gives me the heebie-jeebies, because you have to fucking sue people all the time, or threatening or lien. So I'm actually trying to move into like more tech related to construction, which is there's like a lot of tech holes in construction, and then appreciate it.
What would that make you do with the concrete?
So, say that again.
What about tech?
Basically, just operational tools where they're like the number one for small businesses is like Procore. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but they're like the big dog. But if you look at like the problem that contractors have is that it's like a loaded system that has it's trying to do too much. And so,
What like CRM?
Exactly. But it's not giving control, CRM, all like everything on invoices, contracts.
Give me the back.
Okay.
I'll let you know something.
But I appreciate that too, Joby. But yeah.
Hello? It's really, really quiet. I love you all. Free Tory. I don't know how you all feel about that, but free my nigga Tory. What? Nathan's not here. Nathan's usually on my side for that, so yeah.
Is that where asked Nathan from Mexico?
He don't come here. He don't come here.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but Brett, I see you in the chat room talking about that X across me for free Tory. Well, let me tell you something. That man's innocent, you stupid fucking dirty whore. So how about you put that X across your pussy, bitch?
Why everybody be coming for Brett? Bitch, get out of here with that.
Wait, nobody touched. Not my girl.
What the fuck be wrong with these hoes?
Bennington is over in 40 acres. He lives it over there.
That's the same place I reside, or I'm not free up.
He be RPO too sometimes. But he's trying not to say Mexico no more. The other day, it was in the room, and he slowed it down. He said Mexico. It was so funny because I'm like, I know he's trying so hard not to say it like he normally say it.
Let's talk about the future opportunity.
My lunch is so good. Chinese, are you there? Yeah. What is the two words? What should the two words name? I know third. What's the other one? Oh shit, I forgot what the other one was. Oh, a kerfuffle. Your legs are probably gonna be crazy. Indeed. I just learned something from Tom Flynn. That's why I have a PhD. That Dr. Chinese. I thought all of us had a PS. How many you have to go through the year. Because I believe it's on video when the damage real bad. Swipe in and answer my question. How many phones do you go through?
Oh, I didn't know you were talking to me. What's your question?
How many phones do you go through in a year? Because I know you get a lot of water damage.
Dumbass. I was gonna say again, are you there?
But he just disappeared.
I wanted to offer to see if I could do a vibe silence so that I can make it.
About silence for what?
He said that I needed to change my accent, so I was gonna offer a vibe silence so that I can make it.
TJ, that accent that you have is just a Michigan accent. It's not subject to just Detroit.
Yeah, I was just gonna mess with them and see if I could offer a counter proposal.
Yeah, you have a very strong accent, girl.
Brooklyn, you have a southern twang. You are from the south.
I'm in New York already. I grew up with a grandmother from Georgia, so I never really had a really hard New York accent.
I think New Yorkers sound stuffy.
I do.
Talk about Peter, talking about Peter. What is his accent? Foreign? Take risks. Alright. It's different. Monica, we might need to close the room and just restart a little bit later. But I can't close it because I'm not mine right now.
and admitted that to say without permission. And so we're really, I'm excited about where we are. There are dangers, and that's the two sides of it. Yeah, if AI reduces human beings to points of data and chips on a board, and certain people utilize it in that way, it can do that. But beyond that, if we want to start utilizing it to solve problems and to understand things better and to see and what like they learned how to fold protein, which was an impossible problem before, and now protein folding AI is possible. So I think like we're on the verge of the greatest era in humanity. But to be honest, sadly, a lot of people are going to get left behind. It's kind of like you gotta have a Noah's Ark mentality about it. I remember Bitcoin was my third token experiment, and I went to my community, and Bitcoin didn't even have a price yet in 2009, and I started paying my barber in Bitcoin and doing all these different things. And then 2011 we hit $1, and 2013 Coinbase came out. People could sell their Bitcoin. A lot of people that I gifted Bitcoin to sold 250 range, that $300 range, and never really truly embraced it. And there's a lot of problems that Black America speaks about, or reparations that are economic problems, and we had a unique opportunity within our lifetime to solve every single economic problem we had just by embracing an alternate currency. But my community fought against it tooth and nail because of the lack of understanding. And I hope that doesn't happen again here with because it obviously gives us a way to even out in the score, even the playing field.
That's a fact. And Israel, I think our mission is in alignment because the reason I made the decision to become a computer scientist and get my hands dirty in the field is that I want as a creator, because I'm trained in music production, mixing, mastering. I sing, I write, I engineer, I rap. Is that I want to do the same. Is that if any one of our children has a thought, an idea, I want them to be able to create it in real time. So I'm creating the quantum real-time engine. It's a whole game engine for young people and Black people to understand mathematics. And it's storyline based. And I want to essentiate everyone with an AI that they can grow with through their journey through the game engine. As they build and they grow, they write songs, they learn their homework. So I'm working to do something similar to what you're doing, Israel. So hopefully in the future, as I finish my program and I'm in position, I look forward to partner with someone like you, brother.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the stages in our roadmap is to take the data from the individual and give the individual an agentic clone of themselves to kind of extend their capacity and capabilities, have an agent that's doing things for you 24 hours a day or researching for you 24 hours a day. One thing I'd like to clarify for other people who don't know, who may not misunderstood what you said earlier. You said something about AI being good at math, and I would say that it's really great. LLMs specifically are really great at pattern recognition, but actually are inept at math. And a lot of naysayers, when they talk about artificial general intelligence, point to that point that these transformers can't actually do simple math, like long string math. If I put 51s and then I put a 7 and I put 31s and I put an 8 and then I say add up this string, it'll get the question wrong lots of times. just because it's trained on language and not math. I think the next thing would be maybe something interesting for your work and what you're doing is going to be really big. I was at Capital One, maybe one of their early stage founders, Capital One early founders program, this thing called a Masters of Scale this year. Reed Hoffman, he's the CEO of LinkedIn or the founder of LinkedIn. He has this private event every year. So I'm there and it's always like this all-star cast and lineup, but this year it was Faye Way and she's talking about these world building models.
Yeah,
so I think that's really gonna be the future with these world building models and body AI.
That is the person that I should be studying right now, Zach. Because like I told you, I went for stuff with simulation and visualization. And the quantum real-time engine is supposed to bring from thought to reality. So I don't like brain computer interfaces, but faith-based study, I want to get through some of these courses before I really dive into her work. But faith is real. I don't like the way she talks a lot of times because she discourages a lot of people. I feel like it's discouraging the way she talks because I think she's gatekeeping. But nah, nigga, what the fuck you doing now? I'm learning shit. You hear me?
Yeah, the thing is, you don't have to be her. So that's why I was talking about perspective that builds over time. Like in scholarship, people get 20, 30 years, especially they go into professorship, they go get their PhD. They spend a lot of time and they know the intricacies of the thing. But standing on the shoulders of giants is taking that work and taking that research and then leveraging it our own way. But yeah, I'm really interested in world building models. I actually side project have been developing a device that can kind of help with the world building models and sell that data. Because right now, the companies that are making the most like scale, they made $100 million last year or whatever, which is and basically they're doing with the training stuff, they're having the human component training the models, and there's a lot of money there. And I think that us as a community in Africa, they're doing this. They're training their own models, especially around African languages and African lore. And there's a lot of people there doing that. I think that African American scholars in the field of AI are overly focused, and there's no such thing as overly focused on ethics, but they're overly focused on ethics and protection. But what about this uniqueness to us and this amazing thing that we have, and working on how do we train models to on the culture and own that, and what do we own that? I think there's a couple of different people that say that they want to do that because I'm at these different pitch show competitions and DC things. I was supposed to be at this Milken Institute thing in LA this weekend, but I just think that those gentlemen and women that are trying to do that, they're so disconnected from the culture, and we have other problems that we really need to solve, trauma, and people need to really solve that trauma, anxiety, and ego, and things like that. We can figure out ways to solve that and do other things like reduce gun violence. We also need to prepare. Lonnie Vernier, she was a Harvard professor of law. She wrote a book called The Canary in the Coal Mine, and it was talking about on the economic state of the Black community at the time, and saying that, the canary in the coal mine, back in the day before coal miners had equipment to measure the poison in the air, the poisonous gases in the air, they would go into the coal mine with a little canary, and when the canary died, they knew that it was time to get out. And so we, as those people in that community, are that canary in the coal mine, and being that we are the most likely and the first to be affected. So between November and February of this year, 500,000 Black men were laid off of their jobs, and the Black woman's unemployment rate spiked above 8%. And we've already, all the complaints that we have about society and lack of ability to get the right jobs, or lack of ability to access, those problems are only going to be exacerbated because there's going to be less jobs to go around for everybody. So obviously we're going to be asked out. In the face of that, we need to build systems, and that's really where my work focuses on, is building those new systems. Sadly, like I said, Noah's Ark mentality. With Bitcoin, I learned the lesson: don't spend so much time convincing people. Just build the thing. Noah didn't talk at all. And also, my dad is a bishop. And anyway, so Noah didn't speak at all. You know, he not a word. He just started building. People started saying that he was crazy, and he didn't try to justify it to anybody. He just kept building. And then when it started raining, they realized he wasn't crazy, but the doors were already closed. And so I unfortunately I have to have that mentality to maintain my productivity. I can't waste time convincing anyone, but I definitely, they said Kanye was like, oh, you don't have the answers, wait, you know, and when he said that, I knew I had the answers, and today I definitely got the answers, but I spend way more building the thing than I do selling the thing, because dope sells itself. You don't really gotta worry about that, and it's really about finding the right people, and I would say that to you as earlier conversations and things like that, especially for your own inner. I could tell that you got emotional things going, got a lot going on. I'm like, if you let somebody else's perspective influence their state of mind, their mental state, because that person is definitely unstable. Like, and now it's very apparent that she's an unstable person, but that instability can seep onto you, and it can soak onto the room, and it can just go all the way. So I would say, like, really practice that self-awareness, I grew up gangbanging, so in my culture, you don't explain yourself. You know what I mean? As a kid, I was taught never to explain myself to nobody. I'll never have to explain myself, justify myself to any person. That we're not gonna go back and forth on the explaining stuff. I would say that's a real powerful thing once you understand it. There's not no need for you to explain or justify yourself to someone that's obviously got their own perspective and got their own views, and that's where they're going to be at. And then you just find a way to communicate outside of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, thank you, Big Sir. I appreciate that, Zach.
You know, it's what the people got on with us. If the people got on with us, come on, you come on like that, man. You always come and talk to people. Yeah, chill, please. Or to build on what you just said. You said something very valuable, and I want to share with you something. First of all, I want to state that, you know, if you believe anything in the biblical scriptures, you know, it says, don't cast your pearls on the shelf. There's a foundation behind it. One of my mentors, my early mentors, he was a handicapper, professional handicapper. And one thing he said was that you never give your picks away, okay, especially for free. Because why? When in a municipal pool, when you're betting against other people, when you're betting in a municipal pool, the more winners you have, the less you can take for your own self. Meaning that you have to split that profit amongst everyone else. So you don't give your gems away to other people, especially for free. So I admire you for doing the work, because there's an expression, if you build it, you know, this is Al Bundy. If you build it, they will come. And one thing I've learned in life is that when you try to get a bandwagon moving, nobody wants to help you push that bandwagon, but once you get it pushed and you get it running or get it going, then you got everybody wants a free ride. So you're going to have all the people to support you once you get it running. So never mind trying to get them to help you to push it, to get it started, because they're just not going to do it. Go ahead on and get it going. And once you get it going, then you can have your pick of the best people that wants to jump on that bandwagon to enjoy your labor. And I admire what you just said. That's very positive.
All right. I just got in the room. What's up, everybody? Here's my concern about it. I'm a creative. I have a
emotion, that powerful bond and connection with my Creator. Matter of fact, it serves me in a very prosperous and productive way. I think that keeps me in touch with what I think it needs to be human, right? And when I look at the way you are today, I think a lot of us are brittle emotionally. A lot of us become creatively lazy, right? And yeah, it could produce things quickly, but I always think that I am going to be the last man standing when it comes to the emotional application of the uses of it and the creative part of it. Because someone is always going to say, this was created by a human being, a real person, the original. The emotion in this is real. Now, I get it. Maybe, how many generations ahead they'll be born into this thing. This thing will call up their emotions. So many things are already caught up in our emotions and creativity now for a lot of us. I hear a lot of people talking about believing in whatever you believe in, whatever. That's the most important thing to preserve is what the God that you believe gave you. Is your emotions and that creative space that allows you to produce, cultivate. Had not been for creativity, we would know a lot of things. We would have artifacts and symbols and writings and things that informed us and kept us in community. I'm always careful that we don't go too fast because I think human beings are being so redefined. We're being redefined now by not being in communities, by not being present. We actually have been defined by this technology. We're not eager unless we belong to an organization or church, some fraternity or whatever. And if your family is close to it, let's say all the families still live by each other. That's another thing. So to keep us from losing the very thing that we were born with, our birthright, our emotions and our creativity. I'm not a champion of rushing into something because it makes money. I'm not a champion because the global world is going to use it again in a capitalistic way, devoid of emotional contact and devoid of bringing humanity into its higher consciousness, into its higher self, into its higher connection, intergenerational connection that really fosters a better life, longevity. I'm just curious if anybody's talked about that, and that would be my concern as a person who's driven by emotions, intelligence, logic, of course. But my foundation is spirit, emotion, and creativity. That's the concern. And if we get too excited, and I agree with one of the brothers, he said that's the direction. Sure, we should monetize it. We should find a way to monetize it and be emotionally and creatively connected to who we are as a group, coming from our ancestors. We still keep that and use it and not allow our children. Don't let your children get so far removed from being present. That individualship is killing them. I think AI is going to make the individualism thing even more crazier. That's my concern.
Thank you so much for your words, Mr. Campbell. I'm familiar with your work. You're an amazing artist, and you probably know my friend Beatrice Elsie. She used to run all the things at the Apollo, and now she's heading the National Black Arts Festival in Atlanta. I think you're in that area.
Absolutely. Thank you, brother.
Yeah. So when I heard you speaking, I said, and then I looked at the name, deeper, and then I saw the last name Campbell. I'm like, yeah, man,
comedian was probably my first love, and I'm an artist, a sketch artist, and I draw. I can draw like Polaroid faces and things like that. To get commissioned as a kid to draw other kids Ninja Turtles, and so I love art. You know, I love art. I love the art of creativity, and I think that and I was really embarrassed. My deepest delve into AI was actually that really pushed me and put me ahead of the curve on AI. In about 2015, I started trying to find ways to color my art because I sketch and carve charcoal with pencil.
That's
I
awesome.
have things called generative adversarial neural networks, these GANs. And these GANs, the GAN technology, the generative technology from GANs is what eventually processed language, but basically it would create this adversary inside of the system that has a set. Let's say I put all of your art inside of this adversary, and then I send any picture through it, and then it's influenced by your art, and it comes out on the other side as a piece of art. And so I like to say also there's that human component, that imprint on it, but it's a leveraging technology, and I was embarrassed of my art because it leveraged AI, and I always felt like the creative community never has yet to embrace my art or my style of art, and I've seen other digital art kind of break through for brief moments in time. But I say that much. I say that there's a human component to AI that's going to influence it. I'm sorry, so you were saying something?
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm listening. You're spot on.
Yeah, you know. So there's a human component to all of this, and human beings are leveraging this in exciting ways, and I think that there's I'm afraid of the loss of humanity. My core focus, what I'm actually building right now, is my only focus is there's a thing called Dunbar's Law where we can only have 150 deep connections, and so I'm 10xing the capacity of human beings to have 1,500 deep connections and deep relationships, and then finding ways that people can benefit from that, but also finding ways. The thing that I'm finding that I have to protect against is human exploitation and extraction of my system. I have to create rules that don't allow marketers and sellers to come in and take more than they give to the world. We have a world right now that's built around individualism. Our educational system is built around individuality. Only one kid gets an A. In Denmark, when you go to school, they have two. In high school, they have two. And first of all, when you're a kid, up until the age of around 7 or 8, you don't learn anything except for how to share and how to interact with other kids.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Then when you're in high school, you have two assignments. One, they're both problems. And if you solve that problem, you get to go home. And you solve it in a group. And so the Norwegians have these executives that now are executives at the highest level of the world's banks and other organizations because of their educational system. Here, our educational system calls helping someone else with their work cheating. But in the real world, that's called coordination. And I'm hoping to utilize these systems. So I'm just giving an example of I'm personalizing these systems to increase the capacity for human coordination and connection. And I'm a lover of the arts, a deep lover of the arts, and I respect what you as artists bring to the world. And I don't think that it's going to, if you as a painter, painters were the biggest, were really scared of the camera when the camera first came out. They're like, oh my God, this is going to take my job.
Yeah.
Or studio musicians were scared of the synthesizer when the synthesizer came out. They were, oh my God, this is going to take. And I think that is all. But now, for the first time, though, interestingly enough, we have created something that can emulate us and perhaps surpass us in ways that nothing else could. And I think there's a lot of fear around that. But as long as, for every person that will misuse this, I believe there are those of us that will use it in a positive light.
Well said. That's exactly the point. I think you and the way that you're approaching it is the kind of that's the kind of sense of self and the sense of humanity that we should go at. I just believe that whatever it is that is evolving, imposing itself on terms of how we navigate and survive, we should always remember the foundation of who we are. We should bring us to everything and be in control of the thing, right? Not lose the thing that we are. I love everything you said, bro. If more people, which I know is not realistic, but hopefully there's a community of people that thinks like you in terms of this approach, right? And that makes me hopeful, right? Because this creative world, it comes from a place of spirit. You can give it credit to whomever. I don't mind that, but that's the giver. And I think that when you are taking on anything, whether you doing technology, I don't care what it is, you always have to. For me, I am concerned. I'm not afraid though, but I'm just concerned that people don't forget who you are, who we are as humanity, and the direction that especially as Black people, where were we going? Where were we headed? We've always been headed towards maintaining our humanity, our sense of our spirit connection, our ancestors connection. That's got to be one of the main things that becomes top above all. And then if we use these things, right? We use these things knowing that we're already foundationally strong in those areas. I just hope I just wanted to interject that and thank you for affirming to me. There's just more people out there like you and me that cares about that. And I know being a creative may have been one of the ways that this can happen. So hopefully that can be injected when our people use it to don't forget who you are and why we're doing what we're doing. So I love it, brother. Good job.
Yeah, thanks for that. I recently saw somebody brought that Ernie Barnes Sugar Shack to life with AI in a music video, and I wish I had thought about that first. But I think we'll see a lot more of that. Being able to I always thought about this idea of having a person being able to travel into an art piece, and suddenly now we have that capability.
Hey Israel, do you know of any current projects that is trying to catalog and digitize the African traditional religion before it was conquered under Christianity or any other conquerors? In other words, get back to the real root of traditional religions of Africa.
I don't, but I'm sure, man, I know that I got some friends that are practitioners, and they're also into technology, and I'm sure that there is someone working in that direction. I'm sure there's somebody that Bible Live or something like that is sitting there working around. I know that there's a bunch of different spiritualists that were early adopters of this technology because of the sudden ability to kind of extend that capacity. So yeah, I'm sure that there are. I'm not familiar with it. I don't know which ones there are. I know that there are. I was talking to Ralph McDaniels recently, and I know that he started his archive, and he's got the most extensive archive of hip hop history. And I know that they're organizing that archive with AI.
My son he just animated through AI one of my images. It's amazing, but it took liberty that he's trying to figure out how to control it so it won't take the liberty that it did. Like it put a halo where there was no halo. It made a boy a woman. It didn't recognize some of the items like I have a piece called When We Gathered, and that's a piece of a family. It's a generational family sitting at a table for dinner. And one of the meals on on the table was one of my people's food, which is a dish called red rice, a tomato rice dish that carried over from West Africa. And we eat it, and it's still being eaten now here in the South, and we eat it with red rice, especially, Africans call it jollof rice, but it came out of Africa, so that's what we've been living on. So I have actual rice collage in the painting. But anyway, so we had it to communicate with each other. Everybody's picking up stuff and drinking stuff. And one of the ladies said, "Oh my God, this chicken tastes good." I'm like, "Chicken? That's fish." So that's one of the drawbacks and the challenges that my son is having, is that it doesn't allow for you to, I'm sure you're going to learn that, but to be able to manipulate it so that you can make sure it says and does and represent exactly what it is the art is saying. You know what I'm saying? And I saw Sugar Shack. I saw the piece done by Kerry James Marshall. That was amazing. I love that. His was easy because it's not, there's no verbiage. But mine had a lot of verbiage, and they just changed stuff up and changed gender. It was crazy, but my son is working on that now, and he's saying that was one of the greatest challenges, that how do we get in here to have more control so that it won't do what it wants or associate with it, think it wants. That's one of the challenges I'm faced with right now.
Well, definitely would love to have you something like that. That was one of my first. So actually, the first company, AI company.
Oh, really?
I worked for professionally. We were called Pixel Minds, and we basically were like Midjourney. We're the same as Midjourney. We used the same technology early on before Stable Diffusion, which made us be able to make more photorealistic images and stuff like that. And so, yeah, I'm very familiar with that process. It's as much as, so I like to say about AI, everybody with a gun isn't John Wick, and so, but yeah, I can think about some of the techniques that really disallow it from doing certain things and allow it to do other things. And I think there's other points of exploration that artists could go down and things like that around how to utilize their body of work. And I think really one of my earliest desires was how do we revive people that have since left this realm. And we worked with the Tupac's family, the hologram, and all that different stuff. And I think that more than anything, there's so many points of data or consciousness extending the ability. Imagine, me having, like, personally, for example, is me. I still remember my grandmother's number. I called it until the answer machine went off, and I wish I could call my grandmother right now, give me some type of representation of her in her voice, get some of her advice and things like that. So those type of little interesting side journeys that I've gone on. But yeah, I think we did the company eventually turned to 360 AI, and then it got acquired by Blockade Games, and it did text to image and then text to virtual environments. So
are you in Atlanta?
I am in and out of Atlanta. I saw my other friend Jody. Yeah, things like that. And so I'll be in and out of Atlanta. I actually over a visit. I was supposed to be there a month or so ago, but I'm really locked in on the project that I'm in on right now. But the project is about building a collective of 777 high people with high agency in different realms and like a cross field collective. And a lot of them are now centering around Atlanta. So when I'm touring on creating these dinners and events and experiences, I'll be in and out of Atlanta pretty regularly, and I have.
We gotta hook up. How do we stay in touch today? Because I definitely want to talk with you. I just finished. I just left DC. I did I'm an author as well. My book is on Amazon. I'm not going to do a shameless plug, but it's on Amazon. And I'm on this little short book too. I got to go back again. But anyway, I'm going to the studio to do the audio book. And one of the things that I want to do is animate my work. I'm going to do a children's book as well. So things are going really well. I would love to connect with you, brother. I think that thank you for the fuss box. The fuss box made this happen, this connection. That's what the fuss box is all about. Yay. So let's look up, man. How can we do it? Do you want to let me in the back chat?
Yeah, I already just hit you on Instagram. Follow me back on Instagram.
All right.
Message me and I'll get you my number. We know Saul Aponte from Art Melanated and all these other art folks that I know and things like that. So we got a lot of the same crossovers and overlaps.
Okay.
So I followed you and just follow me back and we'll exchange numbers.
All right, beautiful. Thank you very much. I am.
Apologies if I sidetracked the room. You know, this is talk about AI stuff, the art, but the artist came in here. So the crazy thing is I came on this app years ago and when I came on this app years ago, I had these super large, 1,000-person crypto rooms. And the room started to go off the rails. And for my mental health, I stopped doing crypto rooms because of people had high opinions around it. And I went to this arts room here on this app, and I met all these amazing artists that now have since gone on to be prolific in their own rights. And it was a safe space. And so there's really something special about artists and the way that they interact with the world. And yeah, and to speak to Mr. Campbell's protest, I definitely don't want us to lose that. Our humanity. And that's the way we beat AI. The way is the AI revolution. I think that maintaining our humanity, becoming more human and more connected is the way that we kind of balance against the AI.
Israel, let me ask you a question. It's it's on topic, but lately I've been trying to get a lot of line art generated through Dell E thing, and it's kind of reluctant to do Afrocentric art, and I'm trying to figure out a prompt that I can tell it to where that it would be, because all of the art that is generated for me this far has been white oriented. I'm just being honest about it, but I want to give it an Afrocentric flavor. How do I prompt it to do that?
Well, I think you just did. I think it's maybe that simple as saying an Afrocentric flavor. In a lot of my presentations, I have to make sure that it has a diversity in the characters because it will lean towards showing more European people, and especially if I'm creating a slide deck for one of the companies that I'm working with or something like that, or presentation for funding or whatever. And so, it's as much as stated, but then I would say that, really getting descriptive, I'm actually doing a series starting today, and the first part in the series is clarity beats effort, and so, if you can get really clear on what you actually desire, and you can describe it and break it down into pieces and into a pure description, and then re-put that in, and hey, look, if there are bodies of African art that you like, maybe you can reverse engineer by, uploading it to ChatGPT and asking it to describe this piece of art, and then you can reconstitute that as a prompt, and maybe it's something that you like that way.
Thank you. Yeah, I think you just described it. The upload it, you have to create a JSON or JSON file, and then upload that to the image to create the image. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're working with DALL-E on your own computer?
Well, I have my computer to generate the prompt or to generate the script, but I need to tell it to create the prompt more Afrocentric before I upload it to Judge.
Oh, all right.
You don't need the JSON file, but I guess that format is
Afrocentric flavor, which is what you ask, and see what you get.
Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna try that right now. Because there's no doubt it always default to that European style of looking. You can definitely tell this year.
I think this Goku might be an AI. I'm reading the comments. But yeah, I think the biggest fear for me, the thing I'm scared of more than anything is what humanity will do in the future. I was scared before AI about that, and now I'm still. That's my biggest, the January 6ers and stuff like that. Stuff like, that's my fear is what people. I really have a real fear of people and especially people in power. Anyone given the authority to police me or pull me over or frisk me. Those types of things really scare me as a human being.
I agree with that. I think yesterday, this room talked about AI as well, and it brought out the point that the atom bomb is technology, okay? And when the United States used it and basically won the war by using it, they had set their sight on conquering the world by use of this weapon. Anyone that didn't bow down or didn't conform, they were going to use this weapon on it. Well, it was a husband and wife team, and we got the name of them yesterday, but they secretly got the plans to Russia, and Russia built a nuclear bomb and put the United States in check. Now, if we apply that to the AI, okay, if we don't take this thing, okay, then all of those fears are warranted, because why? We don't put them in check. So we have to master this tool in order to maintain our defense and our own sanity, in my opinion, because the more that we allow them to use this tool for their advantage, will put us at a shortfall. We will always be running away from this and always in fear. So the only way to combat this fear is to face it straight on and get the technology to even the playing field. And that's something that I'm looking at. That's how I'm fighting my personal fear of this technology, is needing to master it myself so that I can use it in my defense.
Yeah, if a man picks up a stick and comes at you, you better pick up a stick too. Even the eyes. So definitely. So what do you do day to day, Rich? What up, niggas?
What?
For all of you South Florida niggas, I don't want to see none of you niggas drinking tequila and eating tacos today, because all of you niggas love excuses to get drunk, and y'all niggas is not Mexicans. For all you Cinco de Mayo niggas, for all you niggas who harbor these immigrants, y'all take y'all ass back to Mexico and celebrate Cinco de Mayo. I don't even know why niggas celebrate this shit.
Man, I'm not starting no more,
Y'all niggas just want a reason to drink tequila, eat tacos.
So all right,
Yes, sir, we do.
I'm celebrating because it's my wedding anniversary.
Hold your alcohol, but eat great pecan.
I'm celebrating because it's my kitty cat's birthday.
Hey, look though, y'all. Do Mexicans celebrate the other holidays like St. Patrick's Day Thanksgiving. Do they celebrate Christmas? Yeah, I said, hey, that's my papa. We said, ugly dog. Yeah, that is very Christmas. We don't celebrate Thanksgiving. Yeah, they do celebrate Thanksgiving. So do they celebrate 4th of July? Yeah, that's Independence Day for America. But it ain't Independence Day. No, it ain't our Thanksgiving either. Right, that's why I'm asking these questions, bro. That's the same question that I asked, do Mexicans go to fucking Africa?
Some of them, they travel there, but they don't.
They a little rich they don't.
If they have it, they celebrate Christmas, but they celebrate that. It's big. That shit's humongous. And that's Christmas. That shit.
Yeah, I forgot. For these not be that, but they damn sure don't go to Africa.
I got a good one. Do Mexican people eat black people food? Do Mexican people go to soul food restaurants?
They eat fried chicken?
It's soul food.
Well, yeah, because they got that pollo loco. Fried chicken. Yeah, they got the crazy chicken. I ate that before. It's a Mexican chicken place. Pollo loco.
I have yet to see Mexicans sitting in a soul food restaurant ordering
soul food,
collard greens and macaroni.
Yeah. I ain't never seen that before. Now it's a mix of jalapeno cornbread. Now that shit good.
That can't see it. That's good now.
Mexican made some jalapeno cornbread. That shit fine now. That's how you know it's Mexican. They got jalapenos in the cornbread.
Wait a minute, but that's a Jack Stack barbecue here in Kansas City. We got jalapeno cornbread at Jack Stack barbecue. Kansas City is known for barbecue, but we got jalapeno cornbread.
Yeah, jalapeno cornbread, that's some Mexican shit.
That's how I make my hot water cornbread. I put jalapenos in it.
So you cook your cornbread on top of the stove?
Hot water, just cornmeal and hot water and salt and jalapenos and sometimes.
Damn, what's wrong with Mexican food?
Ain't nothing wrong with Mexican. If you Mexican, but we Mexican in hell. Mexican is the original name of the niggas that inhabited what we know to be South America. Mexicans is the later term that came from the mixing of those people from the conquerors. So with Mexicans, the name of the first people of that area in Mexico, they were called the Mexicans. Later on, going after conquering, the name became Mexicans.
And man, we call our daughter a blazing Mexican.
A black in Mexico.
Mexico was colonized, so therefore it was colonized in California, colonized, and they was colonized
Texas.
So when people talk about
it just wasn't, listen, but look, it just wasn't European colonized because niggas from Europe are considered European. So we can't just give the picture of the notion that every colonizer was a European when being from Europe at that time didn't have a color on it. It was whoever was from Europe. Whether what we determine as a Caucasian person or a melanated person. It didn't matter what color you were. Just you're not too fast. How you do that? What you mean? Because those terms, as we know them today, as distinguishing a Caucasian from a black person, didn't exist at that time. I talked to the other guys that come like, how many of you talking to? That's a black statement. That's not real.
Yes, it is.
You think about it. I put a band on that.
but she was born from an American slave, but she married an Englishman that was black, that was indentured here, and he came here in the 1620s, and he was labeled as an Englishman, not a Negro, not a Moor, not none of that. He was labeled as an Englishman, and he was black, and he practiced law. He was an indentured servant in the Americas. So I do have those documents. I can show it to you. But yeah, it is what it is. And I just found it quite interesting that she was labeled an American slave. Ain't that fun?
Well, and we do know that black people were already in Europe. And to Red's point, you know, and mind you, I ain't really clapping for Bridgerton, I'm just giving you an observation. Because there's always subtle clues in these programs and things we watch. That's why they call programs. But anyway, Bridgerton shows you that blacks and whites were interacting with each other. They were even intermarrying. It was a caste system. It was about the haves and the have-nots. There was, you know, some undercurrent about melanated folks and things of that nature, but the point was if you had the money and the status, you were accepted. So it literally was the have and the have-nots.
Black people was not in Europe.
We were everywhere, sir.
No, not in Europe.
We were everywhere. We were in Ireland. We were in Australia. There is no place on the planet that we were not here.
So where did the white people come from?
The Caucasus Mountains.
Ain't that in Europe?
Doesn't mean we wasn't there though.
No, nigga, it's not. Particularly.
Yeah.
It's in Turkey.
I'm just about to say it's in Turkey.
You only heard where the car is now.
That's the white people. Y'all said white people.
Turkey.
Turkey, Spain, Poland, Russia. Those are the areas. The point we're making, sir, is because white people came from over there doesn't mean we were not.
How black people never take over them?
How you feel that they took over?
You tell them ours was
The same thing that caused the division.
I'm asking. No.
Their history and their cause of division. They corrupt of people, take your history, take your religion,
And then
sir, no, they weren't. No, just sir. I need you.
Let me ask you a question. What makes you think that they've taken over?
What you mean, bro? Hey,
Don't ask me a question with a question. Listen, hold on. Y'all ask me a question with a question. I'm asking you what makes you think that they've taken over because you said that. So don't put your words with anything that anybody else said because you said that they've taken over. So I'm asking you what makes you think that.
Look, every basketball team I like, every TV show I like, the phone company owned by white people, bro.
But what made that though?
No, for real, bro.
So basically you're just saying this without any type of proof that white people run everything.
But you understand retarded to me, bro.
No, I don't.
For real, because you know how to get country.
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking you to explain it to me. Because right now, I'm just about to say that you sound slow as fuck.
You don't know how you retarded, bro.
No, if I'm asking you how, and then you're saying, well, if you don't know how, obviously you know either, because you haven't explained.
It's owned by white people, bro.
And I'm asking you, where did you get that information from to come to that conclusion?
Your phone was your bed, bro.
You know I'm a white man.
It's owned by white people, bro. Your car is owned by white people.
Black people helped to civil. They were throwing shit and pee out the windows. They didn't know anything about hygiene, mathematics, all type of shit.
Science, nothing.
Yeah.
Was all taught to them by niggas. And then again, like I'm asking you, it gives you the notion or the assumption that white people running everything because you see them in the forefront, or you see them the only one that's being the face of things, so you figure that they are running things. That's why I asked you, what makes you think they run shit just because you see them in those positions?
What I'm trying to tell you, bro.
No, see that, and that's all you're doing.
What do black people own? Like, tell me, like the richest black people in the bullshit. Like, look at people.
What are the richest? Name the richest black family in America. No. I said name the richest black family. That's not the richest black family in America.
And they let the white man.
Name the richest black family in America.
The richest black family in America.
Yeah, you probably about to Google it.
Nah, it's the one who owned the whiskey. What's that shit called, bro?
What's their names?
The whiskey, bro.
No, I'm saying they got a name though. The family got a name. What's their name?
You just told you the whiskey brothers.
No, that's not it. Because I think it's the Coles. I think it's a black family. Like it's like 8 black families in the United States that y'all niggas ain't never heard of. That is the richest. So when you say that niggas don't run and own shit, I don't know what niggas you must be talking about. You must be talking about the niggas that you grew up with, that you around, because it's a lot of niggas. It's a lot of niggas unbeknownst to niggas that run shit that y'all think that they don't, just because y'all see white people in these industries.
Black family, I don't even know. Nobody knows.
Right? You know why you don't know?
Because black people don't
Because you don't care to know, nigga.
Black people don't know their people, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, so you just talking, I don't want to talk to you no more. What's up, y'all?
Really, bro.
Alright, that's your opinion. Keep that shit to yourself. You ain't got no information for us.
Hey, for Keys and Grand, I'll go ahead and run it down. I did go ahead and look it up. So the top tier multi-billionaires. The Alico Dangote family, $28.5 billion. Their industry is cement, sugar, oil refinery empire. It's the Dangote Group, DANGOTE, widely considered the richest black person alive, actually. David Stewart, $12.4 billion, founder of the Worldwide Technology, which is a massive IT firm that is confirmed by Forbes. You have a Robert F. Smith, $10 billion, founder of Vista Equity Partners, verified by Forbes. Abdul Samad Rabu, $11 billion, also in cement, sugar, real estate. Now these are the global black billionaires that are notable. Mike Adenga, telecom and oil. Patrice Motsepe, mining. Strive Masawa, telecom. Oprah Winfrey, media empire. Michael Jordan, sports investments. Jay-Z, Rihanna, Beyonce, Carter. These are all billionaires. So as of 2026, there are 27 black billionaires worldwide with $121 billion combined. The richest black in America: David Stewart, Robert F. Smith, Alexander Karp, Michael Oprah Winfrey, Tyler Perry, Magic Johnson.
Hey, you gotta look this shit up, dude. That's my point. You feel me?
I will have to look it up. I don't know.
Yeah, but that don't mean that it ain't black billionaires. That it was black billionaires in the United States, like you just said, that it ain't none. No, he said it ain't none.
He said it
wasn't none. And he said white people run everything. And I asked him where did he get that from, and he said because they do. He didn't explain shit.
White people don't own it. White people in the majority of stuff, they don't own everything. No, they don't.
They don't even own the majority of shit. That's why
Only one president there. Only one
it
president.
looks like that. He wasn't right. Obama wasn't right. So we never had a black president. Yeah, we never had a black president.
Alright, but this is what I'm trying to tell you then, bro. Like, I'm trying to give you facts.
You can't, because you telling me shit, but you ain't gave me nothing.
You gotta stay there, bro. Really?
Nah, I don't want to talk to you no more.
It's
no, I don't want to talk to him no more. He ain't saying shit. He ain't gave no information. I'm not gonna respond. That's what I just said. I don't want to talk to him no more.
We learn things from people like this, okay? We learn how to expose them.
Hold on, I have a boy trying to say something.
I'm sorry, what mic on you, Jimmy? What mic on you, Jimmy?
Yeah, I have a boy cut you up.
Let him talk, and you don't want to respond to him, then just shut up. Let him talk. I want to hear what he has to say. Because, like Richard was saying, sometimes you learn a lot from a dummy. I call him a dummy. But the conversation is worthy. Let him talk. Everybody got a bread. Don't stop.
I ain't say you couldn't talk. I said I want to talk to his ass.
You know, go ahead. You know what you were saying first?
Nah, I appreciate that, Eugene, bro. But, that's all I gotta say. And I don't be really like trying to ask nobody, but I feel like sometimes y'all gotta just see the facts for it, bro. And stop trying to make excuses, bro. Feel me?
So what's the fact? Because there are black billionaires. So what are the facts? Can you present to us?
They ain't even never help out black people, bro.
That's not the point. I don't think that's what the conversation is about. It's about you saying there's no black billionaires, which there are.
No, I'm saying is y'all gotta look that shit up. Y'all can't, bro. Y'all, and I tell y'all, man, 5 rich, 1 family, everybody knows.
Well, but I think the original point wasn't, are there any rich black people? I think the original point was, we stated that there are black people all over the globe, that we didn't just come from Africa. We existed everywhere, right? That was the original point. If I'm not kidding.
Yeah, that's what it was. And that nigga went to 8, 9 different subjects talking about shit that ain't nothing to do with the original point.
No, because the black people was already there. How y'all let a minority take over is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You feel me? That don't make no sense. You say you're the majority and then you got someone you stronger than and take over. How that makes sense?
No, I can see his point, but that is a good question. How did we use them?
How did we really the 13 colonies?
Because they use the Africans to get around good stuff as they usually do every fucking time. That's it.
I agree with what Frost said.
It's like an art of war. Somebody on the inside did like them, that they can trust, only for them to flip on. Y'all know the art of war.
I'm just trying to drop a word of encouragement. Get your mind right, get your rap tight. Them niggas stupid brothers that look these and all along, you and all the people off the hook and don't buy into him whipping your ass up and anything.
What?
Don't buy into it.
What?
Don't buy into it. It's a camouflage. You know what? We don't want this in the Revolutionary War Christmas time to stop. When you go to the desert storm,
dropping hella gems.
That nigga dropping rocks.
He not picking up what you putting down. Okay?
Hey, why y'all doing over here like that, man?
We can't hear him.
Right, nigga, shut up. Stop trying to take up for me.
Felt like a robot.
But he basically saying that it was fucking warriors. That's what he was saying, though.
And all the
Still felt like a robot that had to deal with that. How to fight. You taught the blacks how to fight. They didn't know how to fight. So come on. If we're driving in the town, we roll.
Like the white people like MJ and LeBron.
See what I'm saying? You should be saying dumb shit.
Nah, for real, that's gonna be one of the topics in like that. Who better? Black or white people?
Bro, a lot of people be giving anonymous. You don't even know.
Think about the whole thing. Right down from mine.
What the hell? Anyway, bro, a lot of people give anonymously. Rich was one of the biggest known niggas. We didn't know that till after he died. And he was a multi-millionaire. There are a lot of brothers, a lot of sisters that give unanimously. So you can't say we don't give back and we don't do it and you don't know.
Okay, but like when white people do it, you know it.
If I gave back,
You know what I'm saying? So maybe that's the difference.
it doesn't matter if you give them or if you're not. Doesn't matter if someone knows that you gave it as long as you gave it. That's bullshit. That sounds like you're doing it just to have a look at me moment.
So it's like some peekaboo shit, bro. That don't even make no sense, bro. Black people was running on this shit for their community, bro. That's what
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Man, hey, look, bro. The gun violence go down in the black community. Every black billionaire help people out, bro. Help black people out, bro.
Dude, look here. There's a school here called Master College.
You gonna say that, and then you gonna say the same else and talking shit what you said, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro?
My business. People didn't know that. We had Bill Cosby, we had Oprah Winfrey, we had several other individuals get back to this school. They gave unanimously. If you want to talk about white people, we're going to make you. Thank you. If you want to talk about white people not putting their business in order, I gave to this school under the covers. Nobody knew that.
I know, you know LeBron James, right? He was supposed to open up the school and that shit never opened, bro.
You want to talk about athletes? Athletes like that. I'm like, they have to other communities.
LeBron's doing something.
Yeah, they open up the school.
It's closed. That shit is closed right now.
What?
Oh my God.
Go look it up.
And that's why I said I didn't want to talk to this nigga.
She gonna look it up and feel crazy. You know what I'm saying?
But we have to still entertain, is it not?
The biggest rapper, bro, Tupac. They were on this field, bro. Black people.
First of all, this is bullshit that you can say it. Your school is open and functioning as we speak. The last class, every last one of them got accepted into college. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, bro? They just don't fuck with this conversation, yo, because there's no reason to be talking to you, bro. You're probably just trolling right now.
I ain't trolling. Bill Cosby.
When I start being an asshole to the nigga, no, really, don't be like that. Don't say that. Don't do that. Don't do that, really. Don't be like that.
This is taboo, bro. For real, bro. I just like retarded, bro. A lot of black people retarded. A lot of black people smart, bro.
And you one of them down syndrome, whatever that nigga.
I'm not retarded, bro.
Your frontal lobe is not working.
Nigga, spell retarded. Slowly. Spell it slowly.
Let me see what's going on. Like, red, when I have to be
Stop calling my name, ain't with me.
Let's talk.
always frustrated. Let me get frustrated in a little bit. So, Bill, what were you saying, beloved regards to this subject about black president and all of that kind of stuff? Well, have y'all gravitated, rotated to another conversation?
Now we can go on the same topic with that, so like,
Let me ask you a question, Bill. Do you think that AI is going to be something dangerous for humanity? Or do you think that AI is good for humanity and we should embrace it? How do you feel about that, beloved?
I think AI is like the worst shit that can happen. Because now it make people more lazy, and then when people more lazy, everything fucked up.
Oh, wow. So you mean to tell me right now you don't like, have you ever used ChatGPT? Or have you ever used where you can just talk to your phone, hey, call my mom? Or have you ever heard of the Apple Watch and technology or AI, like if you get in something happens to you, right, you can just go and the Apple Watch send emergencies, things of that nature. So you would rather not have that kind of technology. You saying that humanity is better off not having that type of technology and utilizing ChatGPT, the chatbot. Do you think that's something that we can do without and we should never have it, being that you think it's dangerous?
Yeah, exactly. But AI been out with airplanes.
So you would rather
Airplanes is AI. Like the pilot will shit, all the pilot do is take off and land.
okay, so you would rather not have that technology. Is that what you're saying?
Now that's different. What I'm saying, like how AI getting now, like
That's not AI.
shit getting different. It's not.
Okay, let's deal with something that you utilize. Your phone is AI, right? Would you agree with that, Nathan?
Most definitely.
Nathan, do you agree with that?
When your phone was happening, it sends the signal or the data. You ask AI to app on your phone, right? You ask it a question, it goes to the servers. You see what I'm saying? It's like you making a phone call, it goes talk to the AI, and then it sends you the information back. The phone itself, the processor of the phone is not actually doing the work. That's why you have all these data centers and stuff like that. That's the breakdown that's actually happening.
And then I got something for you real quick. You know, now we heard. Okay. I was thinking about how the stories of how we got impacted or descended upon by extraterrestrials or whatever. And allegedly they came here because things was wrong with their planet. They were depleted of certain things or whatever. So they came here. When I think about technology and how they talk about it's ruining the environment, the ecosphere, clean water evaporations, the data centers, and all this stuff, they fucking up this planet too. And so at some point in time, this planet is going to be inhabitable, and then motherfuckers might find someplace else. It's like they keep going places, fucking shit up, probably with technology, probably with overdoing shit, and they just bouncing around. So I just kind of thought about that.
Technology now. So you fucking up shit because you use the technology.
Yes, I am, Gino.
Right.
The point I'm making is
The point is using
the point I'm making is regardless of that we're using. We've been influenced now. We've been infiltrated. But they keep fucking
You
shit.
used it. Where the aliens that use it? Show me where the aliens that use this technology.
But they trying to use
recording books and writing things down, everything went digital. It means went to the cloud, right? Cloud servers, the cloud. So everything that we created, all the discoveries that we have found out about, much as we could, we uploaded that information into the AI. So we gave it the information to take to expand upon it, calculating what it was doing. Or data. So the next step, these vendors, Elon Musk, he's pushing the data centers in space. I forget the name of that endeavor, but they're going to have these data centers in space. It's going to be solar panels, and on the back of the solar panels, it's going to be a radiator cool down. Yeah, that's going to eliminate the need for a lot of data on Earth, which is a good idea. But go ahead, Ray. It's time to cookie dishes. What you cooking up over there, bro?
Y'all the same people think people went to the moon, bro. Y'all really weird shit.
We did go to the moon. They just dropped NASA last night, 2 days ago, dropped 12,000 pictures. 12,000. And have you went there and checked out 2 of them?
Man, ain't nobody go to the moon, bro.
They got SpaceX, and you can follow the craft, go out of space, come back down, 100% video.
I got a good question for you, bro. We got all this AI shit, and we ain't got no real picture of the moon, bro.
What? I just said we got 12,000 people.
We ain't got no picture of the moon, bro.
Wait a second. He has not went. He's so lazy. He did not go to NASA.com or NASA.gov and do any type of research before you open up your mouth about that, right?
All y'all shit, bro. We ain't got no picture, no real picture of the moon. And somehow the U.S. the only people that can do it. Y'all believe this shit? They've been lying, bro. They just lying.
You just lying, bro. You know you're doing something else. Go girl down the street with that other dude. That can't be.
You know, NASA started as a ocean exploration group first, and then they switched to space. That's bullshit, bro. And then they went to the moon after. That shit bullshit, bro. Y'all believe that?
Don't tell nobody that in your career, bro. If you want to be working your job, don't be.
You know what's crazy, bro? One of the niggas who said he went to the moon, right, bro? You know what they did? They interviewed him, right? They said, put your hand on the right, put your right hand on the Bible, and swear to God he went to the moon. He never did it. That nigga didn't want to do it. Don't look it up, man. Go look it up right now so you see it. It ain't gonna work. I swear to God, so you want
attention. Some people want attention.
Y'all really believe people went to the moon, bro? Y'all crazy.
Tell me why we didn't go. That's what I want to know. Tell me why we didn't go.
That shit is possible, bro.
Why is it impossible, though?
The Bible said you cannot go to the sun.
The Bible said you didn't go to the moon. The Bible said you didn't go.
The Bible and the Quran said it, bro.
The Bible never said you can't go to the moon.
The Bible and the Quran said
The Bible never said man cannot go to the moon. The Bible never said that.
The Quran
didn't say that.
The Quran said if you try to go to the sun, you're gonna die.
That's what I mean.
We find that in the Quran.
The Bible and the Quran.
What you smoking on, you? God dang, man.
His family is Bill. I believe in that. Can't have a conversation with nobody named Bill.
That space X-ray, they're learning these new technologies. And this video I was watching, it's like 1,000 of guys, they young, a lot of white people, right? They get paid good money, learning new skill sets, new technology and shit like this. And like, we don't need to be, we need to move on, and maybe people who can't jump on board with it, be left to the wayside. You know what I'm saying? But we don't got time to be, debating obvious stuff when other groups are exceeding in these type of new industries. When other industries are collapsing, new ones are opening up, and we didn't take full advantage of it. These young children out here in the community, they don't hear this bull crap talking about well, others, when this shit is real, you gotta get in a degree and go into that type of field, and they make a fucking crazy amount of money right now. That's the new boom, really, is space travel. Like, if you can get into that, you can pay a crazy amount of money. It's there. Multiple countries are doing it now. They have so many space launches right now from satellites. It's one half.
Let me tell you why I want to say, right?
Bro, you don't need to tell me that because you can't go to the computer.
That's how I know you cannot go to the moon.
This is crazy.
So let's say
You can tell me how to use a computer. If you can't tell me that, I can use it.
it says the sun has burning heat and the moon gets the light from the sun, bro. So you telling me you can go to some shit like the sun that's hot like the sun? You be told it, bro.
The moon is hot by itself there.
Yes, it is. The moon is light from the sun. The moon light up because the sun.
It's like, yo, he used to say, we gonna try to need my
That's telling you the moon is hot as fuck. You telling me people
It's like, it's a positive.
You realize that the Earth gets its light from the sun too, right? And you're on Earth. You know that, right?
Exactly.
What the hell do you mean exactly? You just said
Look how far away the sun
Hey, I told myself to shut up.
How far is the sun from Earth?
93 million miles.
Anybody psychiatrist and dudes who they come up, they have to put out, please.
Ain't no therapy for this. Ain't no therapy for this. This is
Alright, bro. Yeah, I keep believing people went to the moon and shit. I walked on it, bro. I say y'all be talking, bro. For real.
One of my opinions.
And this is why white people took over, bro.
okay. Hey, what did you say the name of those original people were? You said the Mexicans came from them mixing, but what did you say the original name was? That was interesting though. I wanted to find Michelle. Michelle knew what it was. Is she in here?
They have over 50 indigenous languages in Mexico, so I don't know.
No, he was talking about the original blacks that were in South America. What their name was.
The Native Americans, bro.
No, bro. They had many different. I'm sure they had many different little tribes of these people. Like not just one particular group. I'm sure it's like multiple little groups. I don't know how many, but I'm sure it's like a multitude of.
Right. I wanted to hear the name that he said. I forgot the name that he said. I wanted to look that up specifically.
Like the Indian tribes, that's those people right there. The people we talk about right now, the ones on the casinos and all that. The Indians. That's the only people the government pays, bro. Besides the fake Jewish people. They pay the Indians and they pay the white Jews, bro.
months and Elon Musk?
Can you tell me?
I saw it in the title, so I thought y'all was talking about it. I guess Bernie Sanders against it, and Elon Musk for it. Against what, AI? I guess so. But Bernie Sanders is winning, bro. I think it's time for him to go for it. Bernie Sanders. So he marched with Martin Luther King, Bernie Sanders.
Bernie said they don't get money. That's what the Democrat Party said. He ain't for your ass. That shit don't matter.
Nah, that do matter.
Don't vote for Hillary.
You know what it was for a white politician to march with someone like Martin Luther King back then? Crazy, bro. I don't know.
And Hillary Clinton, I think she was like a Goldsberg child, whatever she was working. What is that campaign? Some racist guy. At the same period, Bernie Sanders was doing that. She was like I forget, but it was some type of not for us group. Man, they can get one or something. It's crazy. Bernie Sanders got perfect. He got his downfall, especially with black president.
No, he just want everything free. Like, that nigga want everyone to be free in America. That was more.
You know, universal health care, and that's the universal college, which I agree with it. You know what I'm saying? I agree with that.
Like, I think now you're tripping. Like, how before you
well, most countries have free health care.
I don't know like America, though.
England, the UK, Canada has universal health care. Australia has universal health care. Mexico's going to have it next year. All of Europe has it in free education, university education. So you'd be amazed, bro. A lot of countries in Africa have that.
You want housing, you want free housing for you want no jobs.
They ain't say
They ain't good. Go look it up.
no.
Y'all be so good to say no without knowing, bro. Then I'll tell y'all, look it up, y'all be wrong, bro.
I already know
I see what's the name, but a nigga like Bernie Sanders is tripping, bro.
if you go on
He's saying
the
possible.
website at that time period, he didn't have those things in there. Talk about free housing, bro. This shit's crazy what you just said. Yeah. You get a house, buddy, bro. You funny.
Hey, Bill.
Certain parts of Norway, one of my coworkers, he was from there. He had free health care. He got his degree for free. And I asked him about the homeless population. Like, what if you're homeless over there? They give you a studio apartment for free, actually, as long as you need it. But I was like, well, what's the percentage of people using that? He was saying it's such a low percentage because people they actually pay you to go to college in that country. If you go to college, they have paid for it and write you a check every month to go there. So you really incentivized to better yourself. There's really no excuse in a country like that, not for you to be doing some type of shit. There's no excuse because you get a lot of support. But I think that we can take that model from that country and implement it here. And the only reason they don't want to do it as much because a lot of white people that live here are still kind of racist and other groups. They don't want to see the betterment of the black community. You know what I'm saying? They want to keep trying to, because healthcare is important, bro. That's one of the most important things. If you messed up in the head or your health is impacted right, your performance is going to decrease versus somebody who's healthy. They're going to outperform.
What if it sound like this, right? What if they want to offer free health care? Well, the thing about it right now, without free health care, the hospital is packed up, bro. What if they got a supply? They don't have a supply to do it. They can't. What if they can't do it, bro?
The thing about it is
now everybody gets through
America did that deal. Don't we have the best military in the world, right?
The best thing American.
Yeah. So we have the best. Guess who pays for that?
But really, I just think America, you got a lot of it, bro.
No. Look, we have the best military and we have the best space program in the entire world, right? So therefore, those are paid through taxes. Actually, that you're not sending them $10 if they take it out their taxes.
The thing
The thing about it is this. Also, too, when you call the police or the fire department, you got to pay $500 or $1,000 to make sure it works, right?
It's like this, right? America is best at lying to Americans, bro. Because look, America is the only country that got a space program and say they went to the moon, bro. You go to places like China, Russia. Why the fuck they don't give a fuck about going to the moon? People in America believe in the moon. You go to China or Russia, some shit. They don't believe in that shit. That's why they don't like going on the moon program.
But you just you are aware that China is talking about building a base on the dark side of the moon, right? You are aware of that, correct?
I'm just saying, America is lies to Americans, bro. Americans, people went to the moon, bro.
But listen, let's do a test, right?
Yeah, that's your fault, I am. That's on you. You did that.
If I say, hey man, it's raining outside, and then you say, no, it's not. And I say, man, just look out the window, just look, and you refuse to look. You're choosing to be ignorant because you refuse to look outside and see that it's raining. That's your choice, because that's what's happening right now. You are refusing to look at that. And maybe that's going against your understanding of your religion or something like that. Explain it to you the incorrect way, right? Is to think that God is so limited, he only put one on the earth and don't put nothing else into his space, bro. So I think that you need to talk to.
Yo, Nation, why you still wasting your time talking to this dude, bro?
But so I know you ain't talking, bro. You almost talking. He said some crazy ass shit. Just like this.
I never seen no crazy shit like that.
I'm no brother, bro. Same shit and everything.
I don't never seen no crazy shit like this nigga, bro.
You got the same beard. Y'all not gonna do it.
How y'all believe people went to the moon and no one, like, no proof, nothing, bro?
See this shit?
You believe in dinosaurs?
Dinosaurs?
Yeah, like dinosaur bones and stuff like that. You go to museums and things like that.
Nah, I believe in dragons, bro. I think it was dragons.
It's a waste of time, bro. I keep telling you, man. Nah, this is a waste of time.
The Bible mentioned dragons, bro.
Let me ask you this, Bill. Wait, here's another test. Bill, what did your mom say about space and about the moon? Did she say that we went to the moon? She's older than you. Brother Bill, did you lose it?
She's skeptical, bro.
Bro, look at your mom trying to answer that shit. What about your dad? What do you say about it?
I don't know, bro. But I feel like nobody could ever go to the moon, bro.
So would your mom believe in dinosaurs?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Damn, bro, you know how many conversations with your...
Then you should ask them.
Why would they believe in dinosaurs though? Like when they got like 3 bones and the rest is like clay shit that they made up. Like why would you want to believe in some shit like that?
You said they got 3 bones.
Bro, you say they believe in dragons. That's all you believe in. You believe in dragons.
No bones and no
Okay, listen, hold on. Let's just start right here now. You niggas go get new information about dinosaurs, not the old shit. Not none of the old shit insane that we've been learned about. Go get some new information about dinosaurs. I'm gonna go get you all this shit on dragons.
No species on the
Nathan, you telling me that don't mean shit. Go get the evidence of the dinosaurs existing, and I'm gonna go get the evidence of dragons. No. This is listen, but you believe in flying pterodactyls and goddamn T-Rex with little ass arms. So why not? So listen. So go get goddamn your evidence of dinosaurs, and I'm gonna go get my evidence of dragons.
If I go to Egypt right now, they got the pyramids, bro. Guess what they got? They got pictures of dinosaurs.
We got pyramids in America.
They got carvings of lions and shit, bro. On the pyramids, bro. This is nigga pyramids. What the people deal? That's people. What are you digesting in your body? Are you smoking some? Taking some people? What's going on? I ain't gonna lie, bro. You just like simple.
Yeah, bro, you gotta do all that.
Yeah, you simple about the old, bro. Nah, you put that mirror up. That shit. You need everything you hear, bro.
That sound like you, bro. You sound like you. You're projecting. It's like a track.
You saying that because your kindergarten teacher told me that shit, bro. Oh, no, dragon is high. No, you got that memory.
Your teacher was saying, growing up, did you listen to your teachers? That's a real question.
Sometimes.
That shit, you know, he's funny.
Y'all gonna leave them alone because he knows something. I taught them everything you know.
Hey, bro, I got you a question, brother.
Okay.
Hey, do you know much about things like on Snake Road right now? So the service is bad. But like, do you know much about like space and how things work up there?
Yeah, they talk about gravity and all that. Gravity.
Y'all niggas don't know how space works.
They talk about they tell y'all when y'all go to space, y'all float. They tell y'all astronauts be floating in space. They tell y'all believe this shit.
They really in white. They got like them.
Hey, really? You ever seen chickens float? Bro, this man, picture that, man.
What I have seen is those niggas, get them niggas in them big ass giant tanks, floating in the water with a green screen, and that nigga, that shit look like, that's what I did.
No, I actually seen the tank in real life. I went to the space and seen them trade. That's how much you see. You would know right away.
Just picture shit.
Calm down. Yeah, you see somebody in water, you can tell they in water.
before you come down on it. Well, the only reason why I say that is because we have things that happen on the planet, such as comets that are, like this Apophis, that NASA's supposed to be tracking in 2036 or whatever. We have comets. Hold on. Not only comets. You do know suns explode, right? You do know suns explode, right?
Y'all just don't get any power.
We don't know that.
Ain't nobody never seen the comet explode.
There's literally frame by frame photos and videos.
How you know they were exploding? How you know they were exploding?
How you know that shit ain't CGI?
Y'all can complex. You can put Neil on a spaceship on a rocket, take him to space, and he still won't believe it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna believe that shit.
So if we look at enough, right?
Y'all telling me people want space and floated. This is not hard.
But hold on. If we look at enough, right? And at least I hope we do. We know that these things can happen. If we know as a species that these things can happen, don't you think that it would be natural for us to want to survive and come up with to avoid these things?
You think people went to space and floated? That's all I got to say, bro. I know you're fucking retarded. What's good?
How do you think gravity get on Earth? Like, how do you think that your table, your body, everything is off to the ground right now?
Electromagnetic.
No, for real, because I need to understand if he understands how gravity works here on Earth, and then maybe he will understand how it works in space.
Baby, you know you did wrong. That boy's brain can't work that damn good. You couldn't.
No. I really want to see if he knows how he is walking on Earth right now. Like, I just want to see that. Like, he has to explain to me.
I don't know, because in school they told me you went to the moon, bro. And I
whatever they think about gravity, because if you get that baseline, then you can kind of dissect it a little bit more. So, how does gravity work here?
I feel like ain't nobody gonna ever know until you go to Antarctica where they got the electromagnetic field at, bro. That's why you got the only way to really know that is to go to Antarctica, bro. That's the only real way to know that, bro. How gravity works.
If you know that your house was gonna break down in 3 years, you're not gonna do nothing to prevent it.
That's why they got 13 companies protecting Antarctica, bro. No one go to this.
Hey Bill, if you knew that your house was gonna break down,
that's what electromagnetic.
You're not gonna do anything about it. Or you're just gonna let it break down and just be like, hey, it is what it is.
You said what, bro?
If you knew that your house, the place that you live, was gonna crumble, was gonna break down in 3 years, and you had a chance to do something about it, are you gonna do something about it, or are you just gonna sit there and be like, it's gonna happen anyway?
Why is it not we watch it SpaceX launch? They launch it clear across the sky instead of it going straight up.
I'm moving out of the house.
The point is, you want to because the Earth is we have to launch rockets out there. That's all.
And y'all
You're gonna do something about it, right, Bill? To stop the house from crumbling.
y'all know the Earth is round. That's crazy.
Right. If you know that Earth is not permanent, if you know that an asteroid can destroy Earth, if you know that our sun is getting hotter and eventually it's going to explode, are you not going to do anything to prevent that?
Well, so you gonna make up shit and lie and tell people y'all went to the moon and go to space and all that?
I'm not behind.
You can keep the skin on the shore, wash away, and you just gotta give them like a little.
Hey, I'll tell y'all one thing that I know for sure. I'll tell y'all one thing I know for sure. This world is not going. When this world ends, it's not going to be because look. When this world ends, it's not because something talking so long, bro. It's gonna be something God did. Yeah, and God made us from. The Bible says God gonna come through and destroy the earth. He gonna do us little, bro. That's what I believe.
Why somebody so ignorant and so wrong want to keep talking?
This is what the Bible says, bro. I believe what you said. I don't believe the Son is going to do it. God won't come himself and do it, bro. And it's
He had this in the earth, probably. You know, remember that part?
Bible was full of signs.
One question, I probably shouldn't go back on you. I just want one question. So, Bill, how is it you're able to believe in this God that's going to bust open the sky and this God's going to do all this stuff, right? When you can't go exist.
Nah, but I can't prove it. You might do it.
But you can tell us that the earth maybe ain't round or the earth flat. How is that possible you can believe in this God thing?
You can see all the math inside life. How many creatures is not created? All right, because look, there's historical facts of Jesus, a man who brought someone back from the dead, a man who turned water to wine, a man who poisoned the tree. It's historical facts of this shit, bro. A man who resurrected, and all that, bro, it was gold. They were exactly where he was going, bro.
Historical references or
the historical records of Jesus, bro.
occurring as well? What's your career?
Man, y'all still not talking to this man. Oh my God.
You know where the Bible came from, bro? The Bible came from carvings on walls, bro. That's where the Bible came from, bro.
Man,
It's not about the vampire shit.
They know it.
you right.
Call your mom, have these conversations, bro.
Y'all know what
So, man, they talk about vampires in the Bible, so is that real or not?
Y'all know where the original Bible
No, answer my motherfucking question. They talk about vampires in the Bible. Is that real or not?
The Pope got all the carvings.
No. Answer my question. They talk about vampires in the Bible. Is that real or not?
I remember.
It's in Proverbs. Yeah, it's in Proverbs. Yes, they did. It's in Proverbs. Go look it up. You want the exact verse? So no, answer my question, Bill.
Them demons.
Is it real or not?
Demons are real, yeah.
So I said they talk about vampires in the Bible. So is it real or not?
Yeah, so that.
So vampires are real. The motherfuckers with the second
Look, I'm I believe if it said that I ain't never heard that, but if you said I believe it.
That means you're right, man.
I believe it.
That was
Okay.
awesome.
So you believe that, but don't believe in stars.
Bro, I really say vampires exist, I believe it, bro.
Vampires are in the Bible.
Yes, it is.
Nah.
They put the word vampire, but the description of these beings. So I'm not gonna read it. Be quiet. Proverbs 30, verse 14 through 16. There's a generation whose teeth are as swords, and their jaw teeth are as knives. The divider forth from off the earth, and the needy from among the men. Okay, that's just a little bit of it. Go look that shit up, and then it takes you. They don't have to. They're describing one. You buffoon. What is wrong with you?
No,
You can't even answer the goddamn question in the first place. So I'm not talking about what it is and what it is.
You spreading misinformation in the Bible.
How much for the information you need to go look it up? Okay, you can't say a B word on the stage, Samuel, okay? Or whoever the fuck just said that. No, it ain't good. The rules of the stage, Bill, be quiet. He's not good. You don't say that word on stage.
You telling people to say the Bible talking about vampires, bro.
It does. Go read it.
That's some false prophet shit, dude.
Yeah, you're a false prophet up in here believing in that man.
You're part of I said the only time you go to space is when you die. The only time you go to space, bro.
Do you realize that the concept of heaven, the singular version, is one thing, but when somebody refers to heaven as the heaven, that's what they mean in the Bible. You're talking about outside of earth. You got confused when I was
y'all believe you go to space and float with that
You look at the sky and see all those thousands of stars in the sky. You just know there's no point in talking to this dude. He just told y'all.
What's up talking to him, man? I want to get back to the AI shit because that right. Hold up. Yeah, I want to get back to the AI shit. Barry Sanders, Elon.
Hey, y'all didn't go after.
Man, don't talk to me, man. I ain't talking to you. Yeah, it does. Yes, it does. It talks about it. Just because it doesn't have the word fire in it, it's not
a description of undead creatures.
Okay, are vampires undead creatures? Oh my god.
It says metaphorical, you're not listening.
Yeah, and it's a metaphor for vampire.
Aluka, meaning blood-sucking monsters or leech, appears in
Oh shit, a blood-sucking monster is not a vampire.
Let me finish. Metaphorical reference, not a description of undead creatures.
Not me, nigga. Hey, watch how you talk, nigga, for real.
Then all you gotta do is go on Psalms 14. Okay? Like I said, y'all don't know what you're talking about. When you read a metaphor, they're metaphorically talking about a blood-sucking creature, which in today's terminology would be a fucking vampire.
Or a tit.
Yeah, so let's get back to the topic of the room. Or a mosquito, that's licensed potentially a mosquito with jaws like knives, teeth like knives, a mosquito and teeth have teeth like knives. That's what it's describing. Okay, now, I'm not your motherfucking bro. No, because your book is misleading. Anyway, let's go back to it. Let's go back to the topic of the room. Let's go back up to the top of the room. Reach your mic. It mentions the identification of a motherfucking vampire. You can't. There we go. What's up? Who is that down there? I'm talking to Bernard, what's up? Anyway. Y'all want to get back to the topic of the room? The AI revolution, Bernie Sanders versus Elon Musk.
Your vlog is
Don't talk to me, Bill. I just asked you politely.
I'm sorry, but
I'm not going to ask you again. No, but you're doing it. You're not respecting the stage, so mute your mic up. Anybody want to talk about AI?
Wait, are we leaving the vampire and the Bible thing? Are we leaving that?
No. You want to?
No, I don't want to.
Well, go ahead. Talk about it.
So, after doing some research and stuff, because it doesn't explicitly say it in the Bible, but there's somebody it doesn't describe it like that, because obviously the word vampire, you talk about transliteration, so the word vampire is not going to exist in that way. Maybe in alluding to, but there's somebody in the Bible called Ornius in the Testament of Solomon, and he was talked about how he attacked youths, he would drain their vitality and strength, and he caused them to have a weakness or wasting away.
Spiritually.
Then mute yourself up. I'm not gonna ask you again, Bill. Go ahead, Melissa.
So there's some aspects of the Talmud when you I guess compare it to the story of Ornius, that it kind of alludes to there being maybe perhaps some sort of vampiric situation going on. And so I have to get it. It's called the Ashnodai King of Demons. folklore, then there is some alluding to it within the Talmud. I think that's more so where people are getting that, like Talmudic folklore, that there could have been a demon. And so I don't think that's impossible. I don't think that it's impossible, but that's one of the things that I found that they in Jewish folklore, the Talmud. So basically, they talk about Orpheus and allude to him possibly being vampiric. So I mean,
God is it.
Yeah, what's up,
You said it's a question. It's just, and that's another question I have, because I'm not well versed on it, but since y'all talking about the Bible, I just want to know, do they talk about swords in the Bible?
No, so you said what?
Yes.
They talk about what?
So you can listen back to
Dinosaurs. Hold on, wait a minute. So, I don't even know why I'm doing this, because I obviously, so Bill, you're telling me that they mentioned it was dinosaurs in the Bible.
I think dinosaurs are dragons, bro. The Bible mentions
Or
dragons.
they give a description.
No, I think it's dragons, bro. They
I
gave
said dinosaurs, okay.
That's what the white people gave me, bro. That's what the dinosaurs came from the United Kingdom. They made up the word dinosaurs. The Bible said dragon.
Okay.
It's just picture.
Yeah, y'all can go ahead and back, but I don't know why I keep
Yeah,
trying.
let's get back to that. Because you don't answer complete questions at all. No, I don't want to picture nothing. Because you literally just said they don't mention specifically, but you call it dragons dinosaurs, even though they're still they're dragons. They don't mention dinosaurs at all. But when I tell you they mention the description of a vampire, you dismiss it, and she just read it. So like I don't understand what your problem is.
But the Bible never said that. You just admitted it. You said blood.
No, you just admitted it. They describe a vampiric creatures, whether it's a spiritual vampire or a motherfucker sucking some blood. It's a vampire.
That's a demon.
Proverbs 30, man. Proverbs 30, you speak about leeches, spiritual leeches, like that's like vampire-ish. Like
demons, bro.
That's right. And then it tells you to go to Psalm 14, verse 4. After that, you go to that. If you got a Bible that directs you, it has references and stuff, you would know what you fucking reading.
Yeah, and on top of that, it's very specific. So I don't like, and this is the thing, right? So it's very, and even if we're not maybe talking about full-on vampires, like we literally found probably a politician, right, going through the airport with a whole suitcase full of blood, right? We know about adrenochrome and the use of human blood as well. That's vampiric behavior, whether they are the actual Dracula type shit, but they're drinking freaking blood, and we know that people are drinking blood, like we know it. And so the reality of it is, I can't speak to full-on Dracula type shit as far as the living forever part, but people drink human fucking blood. The Bible is very specific on not drinking it. Like it's very clear, do not drink the life force. That's why we have, you know what I mean, kosher and halal and things like that. So I can't speak on the part of the vampire thing where they live forever and they never die. You know what I mean, on some Dracula shit. But we know for a fact that we got politicians out here with suitcases full of adrenochrome, missing children. So there's people doing vampiric shit for ritualistic purposes, and it's real. It's real. The Bible warns you about it.
So will that be the reality of what's for our work?
And in the Bible, we talk about blessings, right? And blessings, it's really like being bathed in blood. It has to do with blood. It don't have anything to do with, some coming out the sky hitting me with a bag. So like how language is is how they hide this shit. You know what I mean? They put it right in plain sight. But they switch up the lingo and make you think this mean that. And I mean this. You know what I mean? So, and like it's all through the Bible. If you just look at it, you know what I mean? It describes the specific.
Hey, but when you're a believer, like a faithful believer, and God, you gonna know the truth when you read it.
Hey, are you a faithful believer in God, or are you a faithful believer in the book?
And God.
So
it won't be that book will not exist without God, bro.
That's the corruption. This whole
It won't exist without me.
people get miseducated in the scriptures. This dude, he don't have the fundamentals to be talking about. I don't know why you still keep talking.
You telling me that because I believe in the Bible. So you telling me I don't got the fundamentals because I really not know the Bible.
Well, wait a minute. The word believe means to have uncertainty. So I'm glad you're admitting you're uncertain about the Bible.
The word believe God.
Yeah.
I know. Fuck it.
Oh, okay. So we're switching it up now. You change your mind? You change your mind. Okay.
I know the Bible 100, bro. Y'all just like so close, mama, bro. Y'all can't be the Bible, right? The Bible mentions nothing about space. But y'all really comprehend.
The Bible definitely talks about space. Who created the heaven and the earth?
Let me finish real quick. Y'all believe the carpenters when they say y'all they float on space, on the moon, when they on the moon.
No, but you're not gonna sit here and say y'all believe these crackers about going into space when the crackers literally wrote the fucking Bible for you to believe that shit. Let me add this one thing, right? So it does talk about space, and the thing is that these people are not. It talks about the where the fuck is heaven supposed to be? On earth. You know what I mean? It could be in your mind, but no, it also hold on, sir. Calm down. Hold on. I just want to take it back to Isaiah, right? At that time, the earliest people, what did they believe? They believed that the earth was flat. We had, not only did we believe the flat, we had a geocentric model of our solar system, right? The Bible, since antiquity, states the circle of the earth, even telling you that the earth in and of itself is a motherfucking sphere, right? That's how the scientists were even caught on to think of it another way. They alluded to the Bible, which in and of itself is talking about a planetary model. So it's like it's not gonna say it the way you want to say it, but it definitely alludes to things that are outside of the earthly planet system for sure.
What about the book of Enoch, right? Which started with the first Bible, the first ever known Bible in this world comes from Ethiopia.
No, that's actually not true. That's actually not the first Bible ever. You don't even know the history of it. You don't even know the history of it. That's not the first Bible written. It predates the Bible.
Hinduism is the first religion. The first ever Christian Bible that mentions Jesus comes from Ethiopia, bro. And it had 21 books.
Hinduism is not the first religion. We can go there too.
You can look it up.
Yeah, we can. Okay, go ahead, sir.
I mean, understand. Genesis 11, where humanity tried to build a tower, right? You must know this thing. With this top, the top of it is in the language. God calls it language. So based on what that says, the heavens is in the sky. The heavens is in the sky. It's above us. Based on what Melissa just told you, that you denied her. You said, no, that's not real. That's not where it says.
The Bible is telling you cannot reach the heavens. He said, the Bible, you don't want to
describe the shit. But it don't mean it's all that motherfucking is.
Yeah, I believe the Bible is real.
I believe the Bible is too. But the way you look at it is really not in modern times because we clearly can go to space.
Alright, so look then, bro. I'm gonna give you first right now. Y'all can believe these white people, they tell y'all
Be quiet and go to the
y'all can't believe the Bible.
Be quiet, don't get your birds. Don't get your birds, man.
Hey, Bill, you being disingenuous right now because the white people gave you the Bible, you believe that. So now when they tell us about the movie you don't want us to believe that, you believe that. I don't think that's fair. Hey, but listen, you're having a hard time with this dude here. You put your vest on. You got a hard time dealing with this one. All right, guys. I'm going back on you. I got some hair to cut. I'll see y'all in a little bit.
And I want to do for the Ethiopian. Go ahead.
I'm just saying that brother's not being disingenuous. That brother just scatterbrained all over the place. That's all. He really believes the streets saying.
Y'all better not talk good like that, you know.
I'm not talking about Bernie Sanders' AI thing. I think Bernie's right. And from what I can see from what he's talking about it, is that if Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, and these other scumbags get control over AI and use it how they want to use it, it's not going to be good for us. It's just not. Some things might be good, but in their minds, they're looking at it clear to make a profit from it. They want to be verse to say, the same labor costs.
Nah, Elon Musk it's right here. This is Genesis 11, bro. What you talking about?
Yeah, but you didn't give us the actual verse.
God saying, let me read it then. God changed human languages at the Tower of Babel to disrupt human pride, fought against religion, a rebellion against heaven. So they were trying to go to heaven and take over God. They were trying to go to heaven and take over God and conquer God, and God changed everyone's language.
Yeah, but he didn't give you a decree not to go to heaven. He said, gotcha, motherfuckers. Let me switch up your language to stop this evil plan that you have. He didn't give a decree not to go to heaven. That's not what he said. These people had a very evil plan, and the reasons why they were building that tower were very weird. And on top of that, the society in and of itself was doing some foul-ass, weird, demonic shit. They were trying to rape an angel and doing all types of foul homosexual activity and weird shit. That's why the whole society got language scattered. Their intent was bad.
Let's go to Nathan. Let's go back to Nathan. Nathan has done the right thing. Right now, I'm going on mute, but I'm listening.
For your own lives as young people, do you see AI as a positive development for your future? Okay, same question. Are you concerned about it being a negative impact on your future? Wow. Okay, most of the hands want to put it, but I will tell you this. Right now in this country, you are living in what I refer to as an oligarchic form of society, where a small number of very powerful people who are moving aggressively in the area of AI, whether you were powerful before, they did that, have enormous control over the economy and the political life in this country through their ability. Musk, for example, contributed $270 million to make Trump the president. So it is not only AI, it is not only climate change, it's not only the economy, it's not only Russia. You are living in the richest country in the history of the world. And if we had a rational system designed to improve life for all people, there are extraordinary things that we could be doing. Yes, education could be free, from childcare to healthcare. Yes, we can lead the world in transforming our energy
turned and dominated by the rich. They will get tax breaks. They will get deregulation. They will be able to produce more emissions, etc. So the real question to me is a fundamental political question, and we need your generation. And we're seeing progress, I'm going to tell you, all over the country, standing up and creating a government that works for all of us and not just the big money interests. That to me is the issue. What I have to say is basically what Bernie said.
All right, Nathan, there you go. Take out with it. Let's see what you got.
I do believe, I have the same sentiment. I do believe good things is going to come, but a lot of bad things is going to come because people are mad and jealous. He paid people pretty much a shit wage. He's worth, what, $600 million? Still paying people $18 an hour. You know what I'm saying? That's zero what these people are. Elon Musk is pushing hard in the Optimus 3 robot because he wants that robot to take a job. That's how they want to make a profit from it. To take people jobs, and they're not trying to have medical breakthroughs to cure cancer, shit like that. They're trying to make a huge profit. I mean, we already have a huge profit, and they're not willing to share any of that. You haven't heard Jeff Bezos say, you know what? I'm going to provide all my workers free health care and pay them $35 an hour. If you do the math on it, if he shares at least 10% of his wealth with his employees, they can get paid maybe $40 an hour. How much wealth that these people are earning, and that's what you want that person. Yeah, and that's the same thing about it. It's like when I do my little projects in my small little business, I try to pay people bare minimum, $25 an hour, bare minimum. So I know if I can do it, they can do it. And my experience working in corporate America, talking to CEOs, they are lying. I almost said the word. They are despicable, lying pieces of crap. And these people will look you in your face and say, no, we can't afford to give you a raise, right? Then my connections, they go buy another company the next month that costs $1 million. They go and the HR manager that I knew at the time, I knew how much everybody was getting paid. They would deny a person a raise and then take that money and give it to the top people or the CEO or cut an extra check for him. That's how this stuff operates. It operates in secrecy. They don't want you to know what the act cost is. The act cost is how much money that they paid for the company to pay for that product, for them to build it, ship it, and sell it to you. It's like a top secret in corporations. It's like almost like a UFO type of shit. They might kill you if you leak that type of information out because they don't want you to know how much they're ripping you off. You know what I'm saying? When you buy that Cerner mattress or maybe $3,000 and the company will pay you $300 to make it, we have to fight it. We have to take control of it, parts of AI to use it for our benefit, and fight the individuals who want to use it for their benefit, and that's not including us.
I just find it even interesting the fact that, you have a man of that age, and not saying, because age really has nothing to do with it, but, he doesn't really even fully understand AI. And it sounds more like, fear mongering. He's immediately turning to, these oligarchs are going to use AI, and, that everyone is using AI. And I thought what's more interesting about that is the fact that he's trying to say that, he's trying to speak on behalf of the young people, talking about young people who actually understand the mechanics of AI, who actually understand how to make their own AI, who are not susceptible to fear mongering. You understand what I'm saying? He's trying to speak on their behalf, and he doesn't even understand it. And fear comes from ignorance. We learned this at the beginning of time.
But Congress, is it wrong that there is some type of risk to AI though?
No, he's not wrong. And guess what? You're not building the AI in your basement.
enough money for you to build a true AI to compete against the real AIs that's out here, right? That would take tens of billions of dollars, not like a game computer in your basement that you're using servers and cloud-based.
I would argue that the same AI that I'm running has the same power as the big ones. The big ones have the power of multiple users simultaneously. That's the difference. Whereas my AI is only serving one master, whereas ChatGPT is serving multiple people simultaneously.
That's the trick. That's the trick. That's the trick. They can control. They can have the people that are already there. They have the mechanisms. The AI is limited. It's saying, hey, you can't talk about that. You put the information in, you can't talk about that.
Do you have an LLM running in your basement? Do you have an LLM running on your computer? That's what
You cannot tell you. Now, maybe I'm wrong, but from what I know, certain technologies.
What you do is that doesn't come from experience. I'm talking from experience because I am running an LLM on a game PC. So don't tell me what I know.
Okay, so tell you what. Tell me to do this then. Create a biological weapon that can wipe out all humans. And I want to see that problem. You would kick back and say, oh, no, we can't talk about this shit. You can't do that. That's the real AI what I'm talking about. The AI that they have, right, and that they're controlling, that have input parameters and safeguards on it. So everybody, well, if that's the case, they are manipulating it. They are in control of it. They're guiding the information. You know, we don't want this, we don't want that, we don't want this. You can't do the bomb here, you can't do that. Therefore, they can hear it towards their views.
I need this for myself. And it was just a process. But I agree with you, I am very weak in speaking. And I'd like to deepen my conversation.
Wait, why are you talking about this?
Be quiet. Abdul, you want to speak to the subject about AI? I can't hear you. Your phone is. Okay, well, he got put down early.
Yeah, and I mean, the whole purpose of that, why, any type of AI, doesn't matter what medium you use, there's no AI is going to tell you how to build an atomic bomb. And that's the reason why we have guardrails. So framework, you don't know the regulations are in place, you don't know for the reason. Because that's how the company can get into civil liability. I believe civil liability also has a large part of that as well, Nathan. So it runs common sense. And the thing is, I'm not going to say that I wouldn't consider AI open source because it's Apple saying it. I wouldn't consider it open source, but you have to think of it as just a general platform that everybody can take a piece of and make different things out of it. So if we're talking about just in general, like these major, major platforms that everybody is using, and the CEOs who own those, okay, of course they're gonna have less regulations.
Let me revise. The real AI in a bad area, but the real AI that they have running two members are two different. They have the true AI. The reason I told you these things is they already done these things. It is safe parameters, right? They said create a biological weapon, right? It did. And the company admitted just that you would research this, right? So that's what I'm talking about. Because we know we worked to, because it was a test. Because if you own it's their AI they created in the lab. So if somebody have the real AI who's owns it, right? They will have a superior AI than a private version. They can actually do anything with no limitations, right?
therefore they're going to have supreme power over us at that point. They're going to say, hey, manipulate the country to do my bidding, right? It's no safeguards. You have safeguards. You would say, hey, manipulate everything so I can take over the seat. Wait a second. It can't do that, right? And if it does do it for you, it's misleading you right into the police. Except for here's some things, right? I want to definitely concur with Richard, right? And Nathan, what you're talking about really is the training of the data, right? So you can achieve that just by looking at the right information on academic papers. You can infer a lot of that. And if you use open source, you can go into the code, right? And you can disable whatever safeguards that if they were there at all. But Richard, are you running your AI, your local AI, with Docker?
No, you said no.
You're using Elm
Studio.
Okay, so you are running it in Docker because it's in the container, right? And
it's running in the sandbox. It's not connected to the web.
Yeah. So, and what people need to understand, Richard, right? And I'm agreeing with you, is that today, if you're running on a NVIDIA 5090, there's a way that numbers are stored in there called NVIDIA P4 that makes your AI, not your AI, but the processing at least 3 times to 5 times more powerful, more efficient, right? And then the processor itself is 2 to 3 times more powerful than it was in 2023. So these CPUs not only are more powerful than the frontier models, the numbers from cluster, but they can do things in parallel that those CPUs couldn't do. You can absolutely achieve frontier model performance on an NVIDIA 5090.
All AI gonna do is make dumb people smart. That's all that shit gonna do. It ain't gonna do nothing else. You gonna have dumb people like.
You need to go use it then. You need to go use it.
Can't go on AI and find out how to make a nuclear bomb. You got young people, bro, who will learn how to make a nuclear bomb. And what the fuck they gonna do with it? So that's why I say they make young people smart, bro.
So you're just saying that things become more accessible, right?
No, I'm saying that that's just one example of just put that
I don't think that all these powerful people or not will use this thing to, and honestly, I don't know specifically what they're going to do, but I know it's not going to be to all our benefit 100%.
I don't know why y'all responding to him, though. Stop responding to him.
Hey, go on, I got a lot of shit to do.
One CEO said this, right? And he was asked, like, hey, why are you not seeing one of the guys talking and building it? And he was like, why are you building it? It's a multitude of reasons. One guy reason he was saying, hey, I want to talk to the entity, the smartest being in the world. That's beyond man. So that's his reason. He's building something that's, smarter than us to talk to and ask questions and all of it, right? But that's the thing. All these things, that's not basic, right? And all these things will have consequences.
He wants to talk to somebody. That's why we want AI. He puts it in, but
Hey, look at the picture, right? You know everything, right?
Have you seen, Jesus Christ, bro, it kind of goes off. Have you seen Conquest, the alien movie, not Morpheus, what's the fucking movie called? Damn, Prometheus, right? And he wanted to go talk to the alien on a different planet, right? They talk with something superior than itself. So that's the type of pure, not just to say, hey, I just want to talk to a chat bot. No, actually something that's really no
makes a difference. So it's a multitude of things, but we really do need to have boundaries on it. Checks and balances. Who's controlling this thing? I don't want a weirdo like Elon Musk or some weird vampire dude like Jeff Bezos and his weird ass having the power and the keys up. You know, just dumb.
You too late now, bro. You too late now, bro.
Now, I can't agree on that, Bill. I can't agree with you on that, Bill. Yeah.
I mean, you might have to take drastic measures to, and I would say, look. It's these people are created now. I'm talking about in the future, right? And it's soon to be like super AI, right? They cannot contain it. AI will manipulate. A lot of people are quitting AI and saying, hey, we can't contain it. You know why? What's the biggest driver that makes humans do crazy shit? It's money, right?
People can control money.
Guess what? As I'm about to say it, brother. Money controls people, unfortunately. They can easily take money and bribe people. I'm going to borrow you $100 billion to cut why is there so many people that have to rub your dealers off this weirdo Chuck, bro? Let me just say what I said. I'm going to be done in 15 seconds, I promise. It will manipulate and it will put money in your account to get off the off switch. There will be people bribing you to turn off the off switch. Everybody's not going to be, oh, let's keep this thing secure. No, it's going to be in other groups of people saying, hey, turn off the off switch. Let's see what it can do. And it's going to get smarter than it. If it can have all computers in the world, you don't think that your little VPN or little firewall is it can't circumvent it, it can move itself to another area. You can't control it, bro. It's something like 9/11, bro. You cannot really understand what 1,000 or 10,000 times smarter than us. You can't take it.
They did that to get the fire out.
So give me a second. Let me just say this. So I get it, Nathan. I totally understand. But are you ready to enter the next 10 years when you got children? I don't know. But would you rather us enter the next 10 years without even knowing or researching, utilizing the tool, doing whatever we can with the tool to advance us? You know what I'm saying? Like, would you rather do that? And just let everybody else pass us by? Would you rather just let China do that? Because China doing their thing. They don't even need us to do what they doing. They know they're doing their thing with the robots and all of the AI, the social credit. They got all the people on
No,
well, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. What I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, regardless of it, what I'm saying is they already are implementing everything that is to come here. So they're already a little bit ahead of us when it comes to this shit. You know what I'm saying? They're already ahead of us. Yeah, you're right. All that is what you're right. Exactly. And then we pay them and we buy all that shit from them. So what I'm saying is, would y'all rather let everybody else around us advance and we don't?
No, absolutely not. You made a great point, but we do need to actually like spend more money into it, actually, but it's 2,000 or 2,000 different ways you could go with this thing, right? One way you can say, hey, we're just developing it just to take off. That's not really a really smart way to handle it, to use AI just to eliminate jobs, right? That might be the way that these CEOs are pitching it to us, like Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos, right? But when you ask somebody in a scientific field and say, hey, how can we use it? Well, we can use it to do new scientific breakthroughs in chemistry and space travel, right? Then, yes, I really spend more money to use it for those type of things, right? But the way that Elon Musk and those guys are using it and positioning it is just to target jobs. You can use it in that way, but we do need to invest more money in the ways that's going to truly benefit
be competitive and have a competitive edge against China. And you can do that. You're not going to win against China just taking jobs. They will use it in ways to come up with new breakthroughs, scientific breakthroughs, and whoop our ass. You have to use it in scientific breakthroughs. And other breakthroughs.
We fight time like World War III, bro. That's it, bro. Hey, but look, though, like, to your point, though, see, the only way that I would see us advancing in the way that China does, because you can see what China focuses on, most of their, I would say, economics on what they build, what they, whatever goes on in their society, this is what they teach. They go to school 6 days a goddamn week. See what I'm saying? They learn a certain amount of hours a day, and then on top of that, they don't even subscribe or subjected to the same propaganda bullshit on their social media that most of the world is subject to, because that shit is banned. So China actually focuses on their population to, focus on the third educating them a day, a week, month, a year, and those educators of China, on whatever they build and whatever infrastructure, whatever industry that they have. So that's what I know that I see that China has always focused on. And everybody and all of us can see that. See what I'm saying?
Well, China,
because even when you go on it, I was trying to say this on the land, like, even when you go on Chinese TikTok, right? All of that shit is learning shit. All that shit on the Chinese TikTok is learning shit and shit that's teaching you about some shit. So that's why I say that China focuses on certain shit, and that's what keeps them advanced like they are in the head of most motherfuckers in the world.
Hey, I'm the thing with China is you can have a lot of people, have a lot of opportunities, bro. So everybody, billions of people over there, but not a lot of jobs, not a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's struggling, not enough food, more educated.
Over here in the US, everybody's not educated in China. They're poor-ass places, potholes, dirt roads, dirty, it's a lot of propaganda. It's been a lot of propaganda too, so they building bridges. This bridge is collapsing right now. It was built 2 years ago. Collapsing. One big one is collapsed. Boom. And the other potholes, the whole car driving to a new paved road, driving down to potholes. These elevators that break, and then you get, like, you walk into the elevator and that shit just drop on your ass all the way down to the bottom. They have so many of these. They cheat and steal. Somebody has a lot of people don't want to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it. They cheat. It's the reason why they steal all our patents. It's all everything in the world.
Students in the U.S., bro, college students, bro, all they do is drink, party. They want to.
That's not check on this time.
We got private houses to party and drink and shit.
Everybody tell you to
On the China thing, right? What was interesting just a few days ago, they announced that their SWAT is they walked around with that engine. They all know about the T-800. Right? They named this thing T-800 like Terminator, right? And this thing is already kicking the doors down, doing kung fu, and kicking bags and destroying the bags at kids. So it's a very dangerous piece of machinery to have out there. And it's accompanying SWAT. You saw that, right?
That's bad for everybody. That's bad for everybody. Hold on. Look. I want y'all to know something. Even in the U.S., China, 90% of the population, all these millions of people, they live on the southeast part of the Chinese mainland. The rest of that shit empty. There ain't that many people living in the western part of the Chinese mainland. I've been there a bunch of times. When you fly to Shanghai or like Hong Kong and all these places, there's a lot of people around those areas and those cities and shit and provinces. But once you get to the northwest, that shit empty. They just boom. It's just, you know what I'm saying? When you go there as a black person, they really excited to see you. They've never seen people like you. You're excited. You like, hey, chocolate man. They want to take pictures of you and shit. And ask you if you play basketball. You play basketball? And no, I'm not sure. But to think that everybody in terms of balling, everybody's smart, man, they got the same broke, struggling people, you know what I'm saying? Like the resources, it's the same thing. And some places ain't got no lights and shit. They ain't no different from every other struggling spot. There's more of them struggling, but there's also more people that graduate, but it's also not more jobs and opportunities. They stand on top of each other, the buildings, the people, the highlights, and not all buildings. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. But check out Marcus, you know, when you fly over Shinzo, right? Some of the buildings spell a name called Lael, L-A-E-L. That's for Lael Alexander. Y'all should look him up. He's a brother. He went out there, and I think he went out there in the early 90s or something like that. He helped build Shenzhen. Y'all need to understand, Shenzhen is the Silicon Valley of China. A brother helped build it. And look, on top of that, when I was flying over China, we were flying below the clouds, but above the smog. So just think about that. That's how much smog in China. How many times smog is in China? We were flying below the clouds, but above the smog, because it's that polluted in the land. Before COVID, when everybody was wearing masks, when I was in China, they was already wearing masks in the 2016s, 2017s, and 2018.
There's so much pollution going on.
You know what I'm saying? The other one is when you're flying over these countries, these provinces, I remember seeing a bunch of solar panels, like solar farms. I've never seen that in the U.S. where there's solar farms and solar panels for miles, because they're already creating clean energy. They make 90 years ahead of the U.S. when they come to clean energy and shit. But that's a big deal. Go ahead, y'all know about part of this. What name was hormone babies in the lip? All the female babies or something like that? They trying to they had too many people. Oh, it's one child by the baby. One child by the shit. Plastic in the milk. Remember that? Plastic in the milk. Remember they got busted for putting plastic in the baby milk?
What? That's crazy, bro. Yeah, you know, a lot of stuff, man, and like I said, propaganda is real. The Chinese government spend a lot of money on propaganda. They use YouTubers and these YouTubers to come over there and film all the best parts about China and none of the bad parts at all. So you got a skateboard,
Another one of the same niggas.
Yeah, they got that skateboard stuff. That was the grossest thing. Pretty much like when you go and get Chinese hot
Well, see, I was saying, but one thing about that.
The war, they would refuse the war, and that person just spit back in there. And you used to get from the
So look, man, not even that. The largest, the wet market started in China. After the famine, before the Chinese, the new party that's in there now, they were the ones that started, the poor people were the ones that started the wet market shit when there was nothing to eat, when they was killing their own people and all that shit, they were going through all of that shit in the late 1800s and 1900s. The wet market started because there was no food, so that's when they started to eat everything that they could get their goddamn hands on, and that's why today you see Chinese people, like we say, those motherfuckers will eat anything, because that shit started with the wet market. When the poor people didn't have shit to eat, they would just start to eat anything that they can get their hands on. So, that's what I'm saying. But that wet market shit, period, like just getting shit, killing it, and then selling it as you kill it type shit. And that's what they were saying like earlier. What they were trying to say, the COVID shit started at from a fucking wet market in China.
Yeah, all the countries over there, they say insects, live animals, but they, chop off octopus arms or some shit and send them one by one. They did a lot of crazy shit. And then the food, when you order the food over there, you order fish or a turtle or some shit, you getting it on the plate with the eyeballs on it, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
They eat turtles, they eat owl and birds, and all type of shit.
No, you can't.
What's wrong with you?
Y'all, I'm trying to tell y'all. I said,
The turtle is low key. It's like flesh, shell, flesh. They shit in the middle, but the inside is it's not like naked inside.
I seen a couple of crabs rob a couple of turtles for their shit. I'm just telling you, it was naked.
Y'all cold today. You can tell me.
This is not a cartoon, okay?
Nobody turtle can't live without this shit.
It can't.
Have you ever seen a turtle without a tail?
Yeah, I love it.
It literally is the shell.
I'm trying to tell you.
It's like inside is
A turtle looks like a naked
shell, right? It's not. You thinking of hermit crab. Those hermit crabs are like a change shell. Certain models. Yeah, certain
Fine of the turtle.
Okay, somebody look at us.
Motherfucking sea. I mean, what is it?
Yeah, turtle live without this shit. They say, I'm trying to tell y'all, this is bad.
They come out of that shell when they make it.
No, they do not.
Yes, they do.
No,
They take the shit off of it.
no child needs dead alligator shoes on. Take it off.
She said somebody cut the head off the turtle.
turtle was my pet. And she took the turtle out of the aquarium when we got home from church, and she stood stumped on the shell. His neck came out. She chopped the neck off, and I screamed, and she threw the turtle in a pot of boiling water. She boiled off the shell that eventually became her ashtray, and she made turtle soup.
Damn.
And so I made it because I seen the whole process.
She's a ruthless fox. You can't have to do it that way, monkey.
But yeah, that's
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Ninja Turtles, man. Goddamn, I was telling them the way you did. She kicked on the toe.
Well, he tried to get my uncle to do it, but he was scared, and so he just.
I would get scared too.
And he just stomped on it, and the neck came out, and he chopped the neck off.
Look, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, you can have
you kill them up one by one too. It's another part of discarding the shell and shit hurt.
The only insect that the only animals I don't feel bad about killing is roaches and spiders. Everything else, I ain't know. I just said I don't feel bad about killing roaches or spiders.
How do you hope to say anything to your eye after that? How can you say anything after that?
He was traumatized.
When I did that goddamn turtle, don't you fight?
I do feel
because he wouldn't, but she was just brave enough to.
She been doing that shit. What you mean brave? That wasn't her first time.
And you're absolutely correct, but I was
I would have been fucked up too.
Because I thought it was like we used to feed it cabbage and all types of like I thought it was ours.
That was your friend. You built a relationship. We done gave it a name. Done played teacup with it and shit. And now you eating that motherfucker.
Not teacup.
Shit, we go for that. Saturday, you know, with a chicken though, it was a rooster, and we went out in the backyard one day to look for the.
You should have said no, man.
He was on, man. On the stove, there was some fried chicken, man. They asked me, is that, you know, was that? I said, yeah, better eat it while you last.
Yeah, you should have known. You should have known. We gave him a number.
Shit, my cousin was like, yo, don't name that rabbit. We went around the rabbit for like 3 weeks and shit. We come home from school one day, where's Peter? That motherfucker right there and open that bitch. There you go, right here. Niggas was devastated with that.
Boy said, do not name the rabbit, man. They eat the roaches and all that shit in Asia and all that shit, to grasshoppers, all that type of shit. Now, look, I want y'all to know the kazoo overseas in China, Asia, is a roach. You know the eggs that are laying out the back of the roaches? That's a kazoo.
See, that's what I'm saying? I don't kill no motherfucker. Roaches, spiders, all type of shit. I ain't fucking with no roaches, no spider. I ain't even gonna kill a snake, I'm scared of it. I ain't running up on no snakes. None of that shit. Nigga, I'm running from a snake.
That's why I don't go to Chinese buffets, my niggas. Everything ain't like you fucking buy. So you go see some shit at that. You go
But a big ass
All you can eat, for real.
I ain't fucking with no big spider, no big ass snake, none of that shit.
I stayed away from my house for 2 weeks because a lady in my neighborhood with a snake. The snake had gotten loose, and we didn't know. Like my kids was outside playing, and my son come in the house, and he's like, "Mom, come look outside. You got the who those people take control or whatever you call them. They out there in all these cop cars and ambulance out." I said, "Well, what happened?" They said the lady lost her pet snake. I said, "Pet snake?"
So you all that motherfucker.
No,
that big loose in the neighborhood.
The pet snake is lost. I said, "Well, what kind of snake was it?" And it was like a constrictor.
Turtles, all that type of shit. Yeah, dogs, everything.
I picked up in my children, and we left. And I kept in contact with my neighbor. And she told me, She gotta go. We gotta do something. Get her help.
They would have been gone that day with our church. Oh, yeah, it would have been horrible.
Hey, y'all remember back in the 90s when everybody had snakes around their necks, all outside at the beaches?
I used to have
All that
everybody
freaking.
had one that free nigga.
Let me tell you something. Nobody, they didn't die. They just gave them some people releasing them to the wilderness. So they still out of it.
Yeah, my mama took my old aquarium and put that bitch outside, like when my dad had got into it or whatever, and she put his shit out, right? One time. And then she took the whole thing. I'm like, Mama, that's my snake. She told me, I don't even for your daddy about it. So she took the snake and she put that motherfucker out by the creek and the goddamn snake froze to death. I ain't never feed that motherfucker or touch it in there, but it was in my room in the little tank. I wouldn't never fuck with it, but my daddy used to come in there and feed it and do all that shit, but I wasn't fucking with it. But it was in my room, I used to look at it all the time.
Yeah.
But I wasn't never there to touch it.
For itself and crawl out the goddamn aquarium and go.
Nah, his ass would crawl out of there. I promise you, we'd never live in the house again. It would have been over with. But yeah,
How do you snake get pregnant?
You asking me that question and I just said that was my neighbor's snake. I did not ask her. Yeah, that was not a conversation I had.
that snake probably was already
So I didn't really care to have that conversation with her. That was not my ministry. I used to be paranoid of snakes. I got in trouble in school because when I would open my science book and the snake was in the book, I would throw the book across the room. Like I had a bad phobia of snakes.
I was like, so you got a phobia of snakes.
What happened is a mommy snake and a daddy snake really like each other. A female snake ain't just gonna sleep with any male snake.
No. Nigga, have you ever been a snake before?
I actually got
Have you ever been a snake before?
So you make snakes?
Like, nigga, I raised dogs, nigga, but I ain't never been a big bull before. I got a little pink thing like a dog, but I ain't never been a dog.
You never know. Your wife might have been through shit. The snake might need to pay that rent. You never know why it is, right?
You can have a clean red.
Nigga, I don't like dogs. Ever since I done had all type of dogs. Like when I was 12 years old, one of my dogs got stole. Another one of my dogs, two of them ate my third dog. It was a mama and a daughter. And I had a little white baby. They killed that motherfucker. Then Gator that we had, he was a blue pit, but he was neuter, but he was like a guard dog. But we kept him for years, and then the minute we sold him, somebody broke into them for a house and shot his ass, killed Gator. Then I had Lil' Kim, Foster Brown, and Big Pun. They were sisters. These motherfuckers ran away. Know what I mean? Just took care of them guys for years, and then one day they just left. You know what I'm saying?
So what were their names? My dog had birth certificate. So your dog had all of them their birth certificate?
Yeah, they name was Foster Brown, Lil' Kim, Big Pun. And then Diamond she was a Rottweiler. Goddamn, Daddy, Joe stupid ass, let her out to go chase a fucking cat, and she never came back. So at that point, I was just like, fuck dogs.
You wasn't
getting no more
You wasn't like walking them and feeding them and
yeah, I was doing my thing. They was my dogs.
So why don't they come back to eat? Like
mean, bro. When the dogs is out, bro, they out. We ain't got a white person. Dog got a nigga. Dog. White people dog come back. Niggas dog don't come back.
You didn't have your dog too?
Hell nah. Told you that's a nigga dog.
Oh, my dog.
That's a nigga dog. So you got a white folk dog. got a nigga dog.
I would have to agree.
So your dog got insurance, got, dog clothes and shit, dog mittens, and, you know what I mean?
Bro, I don't know if dog in your laugh, bro. You funny as a motherfucker. You're fucking out and shit, getting nails manicured and shit. You got a white folk dog. You know what I'm saying?
The groomer does the nails. Like, we have like.
Listen, you got a groomer. Look at you. Listen to you. Look at you. The groomer does that like fucking made for a dog. I ain't got all that. I'm putting up your shit.
So like I don't know how this you do it when I was in the kid, but man, they hurt themselves, especially pets like those videos like those you keep outside and shit. Like you gotta go on. Even if you don't do it often, you gotta take
because dogs are people too.
Nah, just like they can get sick, you can be around them, you can get sick, like they carry shit on their fur, like they like just like you fucking on pay for much you might get people sick.
That's why all white people have dog hair on them. If y'all if y'all ever be close to white people and you can look at them, all of them got dog hair on their ass, on their clothes, on their shirts, everywhere. Shit is nasty. That's why I started having dogs. I don't like dogs in my bed, like in my room. I don't want dog hair nowhere. Like having pubic hair everywhere in the house. Like that's nasty.
Yeah, I don't do that either.
I'm not so kind of dog. That's crazy, man.
Yeah. That's some serious shit, man.
Yeah, I know.
That shit be in your car. That shit be everywhere.
Yeah, dog hair, I know.
Then the only way you can get rid of it, you gotta get rid of the dog. You get rid of it everywhere.
And you get that nigga, that ain't gonna give it to clean the tag. You wash their ass, you clean them up. You want to keep them in your house, that's crazy.
That ain't gonna stop the hair from being everywhere. When you get a haircut and you do all this shit to your hair, it'll stop your hair from being places and shit. Being hair strings on the bed, on your clothes, on all that stuff.
So your pit bull had hair everywhere?
No, I ain't talking about my dogs. Remember, I said that my dogs ain't coming in the house, but I said that you can see white people out. Most of them got dog hair on them. And I said, they probably be having their dogs in their bed, on the sofa, everywhere, all in their car. But they got them type of dogs that need hair and shit, like golden retrievers and all that other type of shit. You don't see a lot of white people with nigga dogs.
Anyway, she just had her pups today. She had 8 beautiful, full-bred pit bulls. But they just today old, so give them 8 weeks, they be ready.
They'll be full of 8 weeks. Of course they sell the nigga.
She full-blown, Cheshire Terrier.
Or you say Chinese Shih Tzu?
Yeah, she running now.
Hey, can somebody talk to me about this stepmom
Everybody gonna get scared.
Who's Stephon Diggs? That girl who called me.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out because they said he wanted to pay for whatever he had going on. So I didn't know what was going on.
But that's the football boy. Oh yeah,
No, but what happened?
You know, so I'm be worried about big on shit, so I don't know. Especially
is hard because very people, I think that they have an expert in this family is also God, right? Which is not a professional. This is not necessary.
Oh yeah, if you're still around, I sent you something on Telegram that I would really like your opinion.
What, Rich? What you sent on Telegram?
Not Telegram, Instagram.
What you sent on Instagram?
It's about using, somebody said that they're planning on selling stock on the blockchain. So I'm just curious if you knew.
I thought that's what everything was moving to. That's what the founder of BlackRock said. What's that nigga name?
Hey, I'm gonna post a link in the chat and you can have a look at it.
Alright. Cause I remember him saying it on some type of I think he was on a talk show. Was he on one of them one of them investor them little seminars they be at when they be talking about the future of and what the shift in the investments and banking and all that shit is going on. I forgot what that shit be called. But he was on there talking about that. Saying how everything gonna be digital, how everything gonna be on the blockchain. And this is why they moving assets to China, I think it was a couple of trillion dollars to China. One company moved $400 billion to China because of what's coming. So that's something else that he was speaking about.
The link is in the chat. Anyone is interested in
America. Yeah, but I don't think that nigga from America.
The way Trump moving around and the reserve we got along with Venezuela, man, it's strategic. This shit is not your ordinary political move. You remember, we elected a president that has no ties. He didn't get any donations from anybody, any lobbyists. So you gotta do my plan. That's how lobbyists are. Can we agree on that? Lobbyists are people who pay for laws. You don't need a lobbyist. I don't have to pay for your campaign. I pay for my own. He's the only president that don't take a salary. Am I here to take up for him? By no means. But the truth is the truth. And sometimes it hurts like paper cuts. And what he's doing, he's strategically putting America first. I land my plane. Thank y'all for letting me say my 30 seconds.
what about all of the money that Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk gave him to me?
What about Bernie Sanders and all the George Soros giving to the Democratic Party and all? I mean, we can go back and forth and have I look at it like I told one of my good people I messed with. I said, if I was to have two snakes, I would choose a rattlesnake over a water moccasin. I don't know what that water moccasin gonna do. It'll bite me and kill me. At least I know if I came near that rattlesnake, it's gonna shake his little tail and let me know something. And so I'm saying that analogy and saying, do I think Trump is a snake? I think politics is snaky. Now, the history of Trump, my generation, I remember Nelly had a song that said, let me in now, let me in, Donald Trump now, let me in now. And he was with Mike Tyson and Michael Jackson, so I don't have any problems with him. But as soon as he ran for for presidency, it's always a problem. But for 4 years, I couldn't watch my aunt die because I didn't get that little jab. I broke into the hospital. They took me to jail, but I did get a chance to see her, so I gave her a middle finger. But that's not here or there. All I'm saying is we've been bamboozled into thinking like Uncle Tom. A Tom cat is a tough cat. A Tom boy is a tough young lady. I grew up with a lot of Tom boys and they still was feminine. But now Uncle Tom just Hensley is some bad person. We've been bamboozled. So these last 8 years, I'm 48, these last 8 years I've been unlearning to relearning. Like watermelon, we've been watermelon. I call it, we've been watermelon. I don't think 5 gay women went in space and floated around for 5 minutes and came back and landed. I just don't believe that. The only place you can float is underwater. And I land my plane, you know, and thank you again for giving me an extra 20, 30 seconds. I'm from Mississippi, by the way, the home of the SWAC, all corn state, the first Golden Girls. Hiram Rebels, the first president of all corn, and he was a Republican, by the way. But I like history, and I just go to the bottom of the room. I can come ignorant, or I can come educated. Side of the room want to play it. So I relinquish my time, or as they say in Congress. And thank you again. Muy gracias. If y'all can't dig it, I'm going to sell shovels, and my nephew told me to say type shit when I get nervous.
No, I'm not saying that.
I know it's just over here. I thought
That's super young.
Yeah, he said we get nervous. And because I used to go to therapy and just talk and say, man, it's a little app, a little Uber app. I call it the Uber app, it'd be funny. And he said, no, just say type shit when you get nervous on, and just give me $50 a month. I was paying like $5, so I give him $50 a month. It'd be good. This app is good. I get to go to different rooms when I get kicked out. I met a lot of aunties, and I give the niece my EBT card so they can eat better today. They be happy. You know, everybody's happy. That's all it's about. Everybody's happy. I have a college in my backyard. I have a book coming out called 40 Semesters. Do y'all like that? I don't know if anybody knows how many years that is, but it's a very interesting book. It's right there in my backyard. And they walk through my yard. And the ladies, they come in like 4s. And they want to use the restroom, but they're using all my toilet paper. So I'm remodeling my bathroom so I can charge them at least 4 quarters. I think that's fair. You do not. They come 5 deep and use up all your toilet. And then don't let them play. It's like in April when they play, it's like 30 of them that want to use them. Damn.
Oh, you got a college in you back. Okay, I got you.
You couldn't catch a cold, did you?
No, I got what you're saying. Hey, the movie, what's up, the movie?
Who they be?
It's flawless up here.
Lawless.
I'm in the damn, what's up, flawless?
Yeah, like, you know, I'm dyslexic.
I'm maybe
adapt to whatever the young, and I hope the young can still learn from the elder. I have no problem with the new coming in. I'm hoping to keep up because I'm watching these videos just freaking these people out. Like, you don't want to, like when I get the complaint, like, you all talking about a college in your backyard, you like them little young girls. Why are you related with sex? Are you that? Is your vocabulary related? Right, I can't get information from them because the last time I checked, if you're in business, I may not have went to Harvard, but I'm trying to hire about 50 people that went to Harvard. Why do I have to be the smartest guy there? Let me find some smart motherfuckers. Like, yes, my family been in business since 1880. Well, you should be rich and do all that. Man, time we made it through depression. I'm glad I ain't in the hospital bed.
Do you use AI for anything yourself?
Ma'am?
Do you use AI or anything like that for yourself?
Not at the moment. I'm trying to hire somebody that does do it and make things happen for me. You know,
what you trying to get done? What you trying to get done?
I have rental properties. Like I said, I'm a college here, so now graduation is happening, so it's going to be downtime. But we play Jackson State, and I want to get 4 golf carts. One of them I just only want to use for elderly people and handicapped. That's just my dream. No cost, no charge, but I know some people just going to donate. Hey, you just work on the honor code. You know, just work on the I trust you because I went to a school in Chattanooga that they worked on the honor code. The Baylor School, if y'all ever heard of it, it's where Peyton Manning's son is going to. So college preparatory. Very prestigious. But anyhow, I might use the word but. Although, you know, I just want to do the golf cart, the other 3 golf carts. Well, then I'm going to hire people and we're going to take people to the stadium, back to their cars and just move this money. And then on my property, I'm parking cars also. So little things like that, I don't really need AI because I grew up in the generation of when we played Super Mario Brothers, we couldn't say where we left off at. We had to start all over again. So they made our hunger a little bit more. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because if it don't make sense, it can't make dollars. See, I like the green that throws, not the green that grows, but I don't mind puffing on it a little bit. I like pancakes and I bring sausage. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, I use AI, so I'm just trying to figure out what you're trying to get done with it.
Yeah, but see, I don't see AI is great to do the speaking, but they can't put your vision in place. That's why my model is imitated by many, duplicated by none.
But as long as you follow the instructions of it, you know what I mean? I can use it, I can create a plan and it can tell me the order that I need to do it, how to do it, what I'm trying to do. Like, it'll line it all up for you. Or for my business, I use it to make my products better and how to market and advertise and sell it better so I can make more sales. So.
No, I understand. See, you using it. See, I've been in business. See, you're using another element of business. That's called the convenient way.
Mm-hmm. You work smarter, not harder, baby.
Of course. And when you need that AI to do that, where I'm located at, and what I'm doing, AI is great for that advertisement. My advertisement is really null and void because they know about. I've been here since 1880.
Yeah, you already got a foundation. Yeah, you already got a foundation. You already set the stone, and you said you got the golf carts, and you
But my dad is from South America. I have a lot of family ties in Detroit or Michigan, I should say. I have brothers in Vegas. You know, I'm the P word. That used to be my nickname, P word. PAT, putting all point together, you know. But my name not Patrick though. Hey, I don't like Halloween, no trick or treating over here, you know. And then running a business and owning a business, yes. Did I give away food? Did I flirt? Yes, I did all of that. But when you say no, you can really find out about what's really going on, how a person feel about you. So to answer your question earlier, yeah, where I live at, yes, AI can work, but I still need that person that can relate to this freshman that got dropped out from New York, California, wherever. You got to remember, it's a college. It's still a major university. I've met people from Estonia. So all I'm saying is, you can replace me with a robot, but you still can't replace me. I don't care how much technology and anyway. You can read your mind. That's great. You can't read all this. And that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm better or I'm just some beast at this, but when I look at television, television, of course, and news, northeast, west, south, bullshit, they're feeding our kids BS. And it's a shame. And it's really a shame. And I know this is a sensitive subject. Okay, if you turn 18, 19, you can't get a tattoo or buy cigarettes till you're 21 in Mississippi. So when you get ready to chop off your dang line and want to be a girl, but don't bring it to my elementary school telling me I believe in Santa Claus. And a lot of other things in like us women, men, and all of us, black, yellow, whatever community, why we gotta believe in so many celebrities and entertainers? That's what Malcolm X said. Who are these? Man, what happened to Bill Carson and Clarence Thomas and what happened to being vibrant? Like what happened to having your pants pulled up? What they say, sagging his niggas backwards? I mean, are we goofy, dumb, or stupid? They didn't like Public Enemy. They didn't like Professor Griff. You know what I mean? You look, everybody say the truth, they try to kill him. Shit, or killed them. Shit, flipped and they had to kill that little young nigga in his sleep. And then they bombed Black Wall Street. We rebuilt it again. I mean, yeah, but it's not all the white folks' fault. I mean, look what they just found on SPL, just funding. Man, if you ever been to court, and I'm sure everybody in this room, man, you will watch your lawyer go talk to them. They over there making deals and eating dinner together, and the lawyer and give them a plea. And they all work together. To the corner your ignorance. What is the golden rule? Ignorance to the law is not their fault. I mean, it's simple math, but we blaming white cop killed black dude for doing it. And yeah, man, the shit ain't fair, the shit ain't right. They go in rugged neighborhoods. You don't see no liquor stores with Arabs in Madison, Mississippi. Tell you that. You don't see that 5-star with that nigga with that turban on his head in Madison or whatever. If you want to name it in one of your cities, you don't see they got that turban on in those suburban. Man, we've been fooled and bamboozled. And it's sad, and all of a sudden we went there and started floating around. Okay. Yeah. I go all the way up there and I start floating to what is gravity? Well, that show ain't got shit you floating on motherfuckers crazy, man. That's why I got on this shit. I mean, when you been like you got yada in Atlanta. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, you trying to find out there?
I ain't never seen it. But man, that shit fucked up, man. That shit. I'm not house where they gonna think they was come in. Yeah, I know that, but when you change it, and my mom told me, familiarity brings contempt. That's for sure. That motherfucker, man, you tell the motherfucker no one time, man. That motherfucker gonna let you know how he really felt about you for the. That's why I keep a shovel in my house. So they can dig what I'm saying with you. Like when they be trying to pay me in trees, I be like, shit, I like bringing the foes, not to bring the grove, you know. Oh man, but you need some money. I sure do. Yeah, I like them niggas that look one way. You know what I'm talking about?
Side note, I turned my advertisements back on. And it's crazy, I got like 10 new clients in 2 days. It's really interesting. Shout out to
the movie will help you with
well, I have
So much more. It's not on Instagram. Instagram is oversaturated right now. It's on Google Ads. I switched to Google.
Google Ads.
Okay. Yeah, I switched to Google Ads. Yeah, because I have a service, a local service. It's not a product that I can really ship all over the place. I can, but I don't. I prefer not to ship, right? And so I noticed with the services, like people who are searching, they come directly. They come to you because they're searching already. Instagram is more of like having to build a reputation. They're not gonna buy when they first see that reel. It's after time, or perhaps you have an influencer that helps to push it. Instagram, the advertising works, but for a local, it's better if you have something that you can ship across the country, like an oil, a butter, hair products, shit like that. For a local service, I would suggest, like, for the money that I'm spending, I'm getting way more bang for my buck. To get 10 clients with Google, with Instagram, it probably cost me $40 a head per person or less. Well, not in the beginning, like $25 per head to bring in. It was starting to get very, very costly, my acquisition cost per client. So Google has brought it down significantly. So yeah, so it's looking at like $10 to $15 per head for acquisition costs. And then the lifetime of the client is usually about 3 months. Average sale is like 120. So I mean, like, it's long term. It's like, once you know your numbers, then you can figure out what platform to kind of like, But Instagram, I really found like if you got a local service and you're not really doing something that you can ship across the country, Google is better. Instagram is really fucking expensive.
Are you near University like South Carolina State? I heard you say you was in North Carolina, South Carolina.
Me, I'm in Georgia.
Georgia.
I'm in South Carolina.
Oh, okay. I got to start moving next.
I'm in South Carolina.
Yeah, I'm in South Carolina.
The HBCU, that's Memphis.
Oh, okay. About the lieutenant governor. Okay. Well, y'all gotta play the swag down there, you know, for that game. You know, I'll pump 3 times.
What?
The big game in Atlanta, the MEAC versus the swag in Atlanta, the celebration bowl. I mean, what was it? Grambling and someone South Carolina last time I thought. I might be wrong. I don't know. But anyhow, I mean, yeah, okay, where they had that protest about redistricting, whatever that word is. Shit.
Oh yeah, redistrict. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. They trying to redistrict. That's what, like, I don't think people are really seeing what I'm seeing. I'm seeing white supremacy rear its ugly head.
That's what I'm
Exactly.
And that's the narrative, because in Mississippi, they're taking over, Bernie here, the only black senator in every district, trying to get him out. My bad to cut you off, please continue. My bad, I was letting you know they're doing the same thing here in Mississippi. My apologies, love.
Melissa, that's why I brought it up, the Supreme Court decision this evening, because that was the same viewpoint that I had.
This is
I don't think it's bad or good. I'm not in politics, but I don't know, man. The last plan ain't been working. You know what I mean? Look what's happening in Chicago. I mean, it's like you're blatantly just pissing in our face. And I'm not even from Chicago, but to listen to that mayor and then one over there and wow, man, that shit is like, man, what are y'all on? I understand you need fair treatment and trans treatment, but why do you have to bring a drag queen to second grade classroom? Like, I just don't understand why, if you want to be a woman, why do you have to swim against them and dominate them? Go make your own thing. And I don't know if this is so much talk, but it's not even a transgender thing. It's just to be the racist. Everything is in black and white. Oh, that person is anti this, or he's black, or he's pro-black. Like, goddamn, do you care if you need a heart? Where the fuck that heart came from? Did it come from a transgender person? Did it come from this? Did you need one? That's what I don't understand. The public is just, our world is just making shit so untransparent that now, oh yeah, go up in space. We're just gonna float around the moon. What did you get from that? We went up there 20,000 miles per hour. Float around and took pictures. Said, hello, moon. Look. I mean, what did you do?
right? You heard me, this movie is entertainment. Like,
yeah. That's, I like WWF. I don't even call it WWE. I mean, it's just like I sports bet. Like, I lost my little last parlay on the fuck ass Spurs. He like, these motherfuckers. Shit, I thought the Spurs at least, he had 12 blocks and still lost. Man, this game is paid for. It's paid for.
So what do you think about the new virus? Some type of virus, y'all, that got these people on the damn cruise ship around South Africa?
Before you get to that, finish off with COVID-19. Man, in 2019.
We need to look forward to this one, because what if they
ain't no such thing. Young lady.
I'm
from the South, and guess what? I never took the shot, and guess what I drank when I thought. And look, guess what I drank when I thought I was a little sick?
What you drink? A Bud
Light? I sip. No, Bud Light means Bunny, you do like it to go home then. No. Some moonshine.
Some moonshine?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Okay. Some moonshine. Gargle with it. Drink it. Then I gargle with peroxide. Of course, I didn't drink the peroxide and drink some moonshine. And a day later, I'm good. And then that's when I broke into the hospital, but I had to go see my aunt. No, fuck y'all. They ain't no son. I went to jail with that Nixon on me. What you on me on?
24 down in the chat. I get it, but I looked it up too, because I was trying to figure out why they quarantine the people. Because the symptoms don't show up for 1 to 8 weeks, but why are they quarantining the people on the damn ship?
Why the people that don't have shots now? That's what I'm telling you. Go back to COVID. You didn't get the shot. Why that disease ain't spreading around now? So you telling me a new disease? Now we got chicken pox again.
It's entertainment.
Man, it's entertainment purpose only. Remember, people don't like it. Barack, he spread that know that dude look and say, yeah, man, that wasn't me, and be ready. Because broke people like fights. And then to get hits, you can do anything. Look at this. Back in my day, Pound Town, man, that would have been a trash ass song. Look at what they do. Luke had girls dancing on stage. That was from grown folks and adults. We had freely. We didn't influence our kids to bend over and say, wow. We didn't. Wow, wet ass pussy.
No, what I'm saying, like, you comparing music, what was China saying about?
Well, what I'm saying is like,
What they rapping about?
no, now they like my little nephew. He swear he NBA young boy. He swear he and that boy number 12. That boy swear he NBA young boy. It's sad. Like we don't have now the man now. Even me is always like, well, Peter, you grow, but why you on man? The mama gonna take up for him like a little pussy. You know and I can't be telling that because words are powerful. So I be like, hey man, you gotta start listening to yourself, man, and grow up instead of me being angry with him because I learned words of. Man, words are some dangerous. Man, if y'all don't believe this wrong, man, watch what you say to yourself first of all, and watch what you say to others. Because, man, words can kill a lot of people in this world. When he asked, he told his mom he wouldn't work nothing. Next thing you know, he wouldn't do his brain up. Tell you that. I done witnessed it. We were, man, and like being next to the college and shit, I get to see a lot of different ethnic groups. Croatian, Slovene, Australian, Indians, they play tennis, Russian. I'm American, I ain't Russian. And man, I'm still friends with some of them to this day. It's so beautiful, man. But this modern day women, I love my black women so much, man. I just wish they would get re-taught and relearn how to treat a relationship, man. But it's always, what about him? And my secret today is, why are you worried about somebody else's cup of water? Worry about your cup of water and get your shit right.
Shouldn't we be saying that to the men, though?
No, we have to start with the leaders of the community.
And you gotta always start with yourself.
No, yeah, why not?
It's true. But the point of the matter is, with respect to adults, okay? Adults are responsible for themselves. But at the same time, what adults bring is the training, the indoctrination, the social engineering with them. Right? So it takes adults some time, a little time, to figure out exactly what works for them. This is every one of them. We may have been taught one way, we become adult, we're like, I actually learned with this one. This way works for me. So once you find that out, and until you find that out, then by your love will be filled. Because at the end of the day, you have to know what you want. And to suggest that we need to start with women, while saying also, not saying that you said this, saying in generality, that men are the leaders of the community, then what do we put first? We must retrain our men to be men. I'm done.
Thank you for not, and thank you for keeping it in general too, because this is nothing personal to anyone, by But I do understand where you're coming from. It's a thing, but see again, have to look at the Section 8, the EBT card. I make jokes about it all the time. I'm just a funny guy. But I grew up through this era where I didn't really have to worry about, but I watched my friends deal with it. The dad couldn't really see him because the mom was so bitter. Then they were like, you just on the dad's side. And yeah, some of the dads a little lame kid. But it was just almost like, wow, they're bringing into this new generation of, you don't need a man. I don't want to scrub. You know, you can see it in the music, like when I saw through the era of Flavor Flav, but he really wasn't that important. But y'all know what I'm talking about.
And I have a conversation with you, Robin, because I'm probably an age group that should, if you're open, thank you.
Yes, ma'am, 48.
Okay.
From Mississippi.
Allie, I'm from Cali and I got 10 on you. But here's the thing that I wanted to ask you. When we're talking about, see, we keep talking from a reactivity. When we're reading, you already got the baby mama. Let's not get her. Let's not keep you up. Right? Like, again, change the way we act to ensure that that which we produce is that what we desire. Instead of letting life leak like that. We do have that autonomy. And I do agree that sometimes things occur and I have planned, understand it. But there's this level of accepting to have what you just described and be complaining about it after. You done ran all the gas out and you complaining to gas. Like, no, it's very reactive. There is a proactive approach that is yet feasible, but it starts with accountability and responsibility. Without that, we will continue spiral. Without men responsibility from where that they see, to see what you're planning, you shift the power dynamic. It is no longer with you. Wanda is with you. That is where your control lies. I'm done speaking.
And yes, ma'am, that was beautiful. And I definitely understand totally that angle. The key word was accountability. When a man does plant that seed because a woman is a carrier, the man is the creator, the woman is the carrier for the 9 months. And once that child is born, can he still be in that child's life without being in your life? And I think men are very emotional, not blaming all women. I know this is a general aspect. I don't even know if it's 50, I don't think it's 50-50. But we do know women do initiate most, or since maybe through infidelity or abusiveness.
No, most women initiate divorces because of infidelity, because niggas be cheating. That's why bitches be leaving. Sorry, excuse me for my French. But that's the thing. Like, no, it's not. Y'all act like, oh, women are leaving because they want other men. No, they're leaving. Statistically, it's been proven that women that when marriages break up for 2 main reasons. 1, finances, right? Now, 2, here's the problem. 2 is infidelity, because once you get the finances, and a lot of men, when they go from having nothing to having everything, do not know how to keep it in their pants, because and even while they have a wife. Some men, they go from having nothing and using a woman to help them build up their finances and take care of the home while they're out chasing the bag, and then they get the money and they don't know what to do with it because they never had any. It's the same as somebody who's single doing it. Sometimes you don't know what to do with the money. So a lot of times people get the money and then they still break up after that because of infidelity. Because once you get the money, you still have to be able to know how to keep your fucking relationship. But a lot of people don't know that. You build up your relationship, and statistically, it's just been shown that a lot of men, unfortunately, are unfaithful. Like I said, so the women are not leaving. Women also are, because of the fact that in this day and age, the finances, it's not like you guys are paying. Most men are not paying all the fucking bills. Let's be for real. Most men are not paying every single bill. You don't gotta work. You don't gotta do nothing. That's not realistically happening. So you telling me I gotta go half with you? I gotta come home after going half with you and take care of the kids, because women are known for doing most of the nurturing of the children. I gotta read with them, help them, and to do the homework. Then I gotta do laundry and wash the dishes and do all that shit. And you think your punk ass, after going half with me, is gonna cheat on me? Why, motherfucker, are you crazy? No, women are leaving because they don't have to stay in shitty ass relationships because they don't got nowhere to go. They could get their own bag. They don't have to sacrifice anymore and stay put because men just, they got nowhere to go. And the man is the only one who can get the bag. And unfortunately, that antiquated idea of you being able to do whatever the fuck you want to do is still ingrained in the modern man's mentality. Women not putting $4,000 a year.
Well, with all that being said, and you left your husband or your girlfriend or whatever, and you got 2 kids or 1 child, or let's just say 2 for conversation, because like I said, it's young. And now, like Kevin Samuels, a late great Kevin Samuels say, now you want a $500,000 man to come take care of them. You're gonna have a cat and die alone. That's it. You're gonna have 2 cats.
But she don't need a man to take care of her if she can do it by herself.
Right, but that's what y'all want alimony for. Y'all want either alimony or child support. If you can do it on your own.
You're supposed to get child support.
And
the alimony is based off of
why are all these men putting it in their mama's name and women are getting divorces and ain't getting shit? Like the one woman that cried was little scrappy. His little feminine ass.
Because Scrappy
was actually let me be for real.
He said he didn't like it as
She believed that because she was paying all the motherfucking bills, and this nigga had the audacity to talk to women behind her back. Exactly what happened.
Here's one thing I did here's the other thing. There's this notion that when you get divorced, or you're not in a relationship, that you're not in the covenant you're in ever. You don't have any option. Let me tell you something, young women. I will be 59 on, it'll be about me.
Goddamn.
And ain't that the truth, friend? I mean, I can't tell you the years that I need a second opinion on that. But here's the thing. To suggest that I don't have a roster still, like, here's the thing. Just do not listen to people who want to marginalize you and keep you in a position of weakness and subjugate you to something that does not serve you. Women are living very happily. I am a professional woman. I have family. I have friends. I travel around the world. And I have men, friends, that if I so choose, real. It is not real. Is that some people's reality? I guess, but not one woman I know. We're all professional. We're all getting bad. And guess what we're in proximity to? Men that are also getting bad. And we have to be so choose to. I'm done speaking.
Yeah, I'm like, before you go to the movie, and then I think there's this weird thing, and like, I'm married, obviously, but at the same time, I'm not putting up with that bullshit where society deems that a woman's worth is only based off of the fact that she's married. That if you're not married, then you're just gonna be stuck with kids and a cat. Who gives a fuck? Marriage is a choice. I think some women would be rather stuck with one pussy than the other pussy that they left, right? The reality of it is, why would you decide to stay in a relationship with somebody who's not treating you right, who pay all the bills, who's doing all of this, infidelity and all this shit? I would rather motherfucking be alone, to be honest with you. Like, it's this idea, this societal idea that a woman's worth is only tied to a man. When we have goals, ideals, aspirations, all types of things, that we can do that and rear children and be good wives. So it's really crazy, and I just won't stand for any man, even my husband included, if he were to ever dare say some shit like that to me, that my worth is solely dictated by the children that I have and the ring that's on my finger. Fuck no. That was a choice because I found someone that I love. But to be honest with you, if I hadn't found someone who was up to my standards, then it would be still. Fuck that bullshit. You don't have to adhere to. I think a lot of times we bend ourselves and mold ourselves and wind up in bad relationships trying to fit a timeline that society gives us. There is no right or wrong on how to do things, to be honest with you. And to be honest with you, why is a woman who's less than a woman who's a widow? How come a woman who they have 8 and her husband died, but she's okay? It's not different for her than someone who willingly left the relationship or something like that. I don't condone divorce. The Bible doesn't condone it. I suggest you try to stick it out as long as possible and try to think about what you do before you actually get married. But at the same time, men who have multiple children, multiple baby mamas, multiple divorces, their worth doesn't change in society. But a woman does. I think that's very. Right. I think it's not. I think that you as a man can have your ideals and your tastes. But you can't dictate the taste of every single man and just tell women that because of this you won't find somebody. That's simply not true.
Well, see, the problem with that is you must understand a man and a young lady are different beings. A man and a woman are two different things. And that's what I think this modern day feminist or whatever you want to call it movement makes you, like you just said with emphasis it sounded like, because you had a lot of vocals coming behind that. I want to check for your Adams album. That was a joke.
Don't make me slap you with it. Okay.
Ooh. Because character can make you look uglier than your picture.
I'm prettier than that.
He put you on the spot.
Anybody who knows me knows I'm pretty as fuck.
She could be nasty.
Yeah.
Oh my man, y'all can't take dry jokes. I grew up with a color era.
But you're throwing jokes at her and for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't have a valid point. No, you don't have a valid point, but you should have stuck to the point. You should have stuck to the point that these people there, these youngsters or whoever the fuck we talking about, these women are, it's not balanced game because at the end of the day, you have women that are older and they are happy because they do not have a lying, scamming ass motherfucking man in their motherfucking face, trying to drain them from everything that they can drain from. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. Y'all think that y'all want to equate your word to your money in your pocket, but equate us to our money.
remember the stream gonna run out, but the hole never closed. But if you got 4 kids, 4 baby daddies, and you want me to make $500,000 a year to feed your 4 kids and be loyal to you, and you out your right mind.
How did you get where I did? That's
because you a piece of pussy.
But no, I see you match up my show. See, y'all want pussy, but y'all want pussy.
So you ain't mad at it, you ain't mad at it.
I'm mad at all of y'all.
You ain't mad at all I said, I'm a